Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm back. We're going to be doing some Destiny today. Same old, you know, nothing crazy. I am tired. I'm very tired right now. Not like I'm gonna pass out in my chair, but like kind of exhausted. My job is not labor intensive. I'm not. I won't sugarcoat it. I won't pretend it is by any means at all. But it's a job, and it just gets tiring. It's just like me for real. When I use a washing machine, keeping things clean doesn't change anything. Dr. Dog put out a new single. It's called "Still Can't Believe." It's the intro of the song or of the stream, and we just heard it a second ago. Also, the title of the stream, of course, because that's how I do things around here. I'm excited, man. I hope that means that they're putting out a full album, because I don't think they've announced a full album, but here's a song, and I don't know. Maybe that's a full album on the way. What am I gonna do if you never come home? Oh, tell me, what am I gonna do? Brown, 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 brown. I hate it. And transition here. Hi. When you're gone. Well, here, let me go big mode for a bit. We'll hang out for a little bit. We don't have to get right into the game. Yeah, I'll get some rest as soon as I can. But I figured I should do some stuff. I keep, I'll stream for, a day and get tired and then, not find time and then keep putting it off and then not streaming. I need to try to get in the habit of just streaming for maybe shorter periods of time, but more often. I think maybe that might be better for me sometimes. Instead, what ends up happening is I just do so much in one day. It's not great, but I don't know. She says you're not there, and I should take care. I hate it, yeah, when you're gone. I love listening to music that I like, just like anybody does. Problem is, when I have a train of thought and I'm talking on stream about stuff, every once in a while, I'll just want to sing the song. And then suddenly, it's like, oh, I'm not even, talking about the thing I was talking about. Bow, 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 bow. Boom, 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 boom. When you're gone. To stay busy. I just keep myself occupied. 'Cause I know you don't live here anymore. Yet another song I like. I need to learn all the words to this song every once in a while by Cutworms. Because I start singing it all the time, but then I don't know all the lyrics, so I kind of have to stop at a certain point. What's the big idea? Oh, come on now. Don't leave me standing here. I'm just watching all the clouds go by. Just like clock hands on the face of the sky. I don't know, just oftentimes when I'm alone, I'll just be going like, hey, what's the big idea? You know, just out of nowhere when there's not anybody around. I just like, I don't know, it's such a good song. Like a matter of fact, like a lost child in the vanishing act. Lots of songs I used to know or love, but don't know all the lyrics. Yeah. That's the worst, you know. I'm pretty good at memorizing lyrics. I just need to like take the time to do it. You know, like I need to like sit down and try. But I've always been pretty good at it. Problem is I just listen to a lot of stuff, so then like sometimes I'll really sit down and be like, oh, I'm gonna learn all the words to the song because I like be wise, know your enemy. Soon he'll be moving in next door. He'll come and show you to your destiny. And it won't be empty-handed anymore. I like that line a lot. You'd be wise to know your enemy. Soon he'll be moving next door. They'll come show you to your destiny, and they won't be empty-handed anymore. Just, I don't know. I like that. It could mean a few different things, but I don't know. I just like it works, man. Cut worms they're great. They got some good stuff, man. Can't believe it took me this long to find them, start listening to them truly. But I'm so into them now. It brings me back to the Dr. Dog topic. I can't wait for Dr. Dog to put out more music. So Dr. Dog, yeah, I'm sure you guys are aware, at least some of you. Favorite band. Just I love their stuff. I listen to them all the time. They got a few hits that they're more well known for. I've seen them live 3 times, I think. I think I was going to see them another time, but then COVID happened. So I ended up seeing them 3 times. And then they announced they were not going to tour anymore. At least not for a while. Potentially in the future, maybe sometime down the line. I think that's kind of what they're saying. But it's more so, no, we're just kind of done. But they're not done being a band. So they're still making music. They're just not touring. Because they've been touring since, like, before I was born. Like, well over, 25 years. I mean, since before I was born, they've been just touring, making music, then touring, then making music, and then touring. Like, I don't know. It is kind of insane how much. And they're like, we have like family. This is not the way they phrased it. This is the way I've explained it to people. They've basically like gotten to the point where they're like, we have families and we just like need to live our lives for a little bit. Like we need to just kind of do stuff that isn't just performing all the time. As lucrative as I'm sure that is. But yeah, I was glad I got to see them the few times that I did. And I'm especially glad to see that they put out a new song. So that's very nice. It feels a bit different from the other stuff they've done, but I mean, I've thought that before about other albums that I've heard by them. I'm like, oh, this seems different. So I'm glad they're keeping it fresh. I'm glad they're doing something still sounds much like them, but is a little different. It's nice, I hope they put out a whole album. And I don't think they're going to stop putting out music anytime soon. I mean, when you're a musician, I mean, that's just what you do. That's your livelihood. I don't know, maybe they'll retire sometime, but I feel like music's a bit different, Anything in the entertainment industry is a bit more different like that. Maybe you can retire. I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. Oh, the mess you made. But yeah, I'm excited for that. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of what I should do. I do need to farm Gambit sometime this week. I need to farm more GMs this week. Hopefully I won't need to farm trials. Because I've had plenty of trials. I'm done. I'm done with trials. I don't want to play more. Though there are some people who are very nice and helping me out and going flawless and stuff. Can't even do gems. Oh, that's rough, man. As in, like, you're incapable, or like you don't have. I'm not epic enough, I see. That's why. You know what I was thinking about doing? That I think would be a bit of fun is I think I might have like a little contest. Okay, so I'm torn about this. There's a lot of trouble in my brain over this because I don't really know what my next step should be. I've been really wanting to make it like an armor guide in Destiny on like everything you need to know to make a good armor set, right? Because nobody's really done that. Nobody's really gone that far into it, or really done anything other than just be like, oh yeah, you can customize your armor, blah blah blah, like leaving it at that. Like, this is something you can do. It's like, no, I want to show you how to do it well, you know. Like, sure, I run this armor set on my hunter as often as I can, but you know, I've got other sets, you know. Here's this one, 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 and this one, which oh no, that is a different one. Hold on, the boots are not changing. Oh, I can't find the boots. That's fine. Here's this one. And here's this one. All completely different sets, dude. Every single one of these is a completely different set. This is just the one I like to run the most. And I spent a lot of time making every single one of these. And there's more. That's just on my hunter. And on each class, I still have more than just those saved. I have a few that I've made in the past, and saved one way or another. Or just committed to memory, you know? Dude, this is genuinely like a passion. I really like this. And so I've been thinking for a long time, like, I should really. God damn it, you can't see D2. I forgot. Just imagine you saw a bunch of different armor sets that were all like equally crazy and awesome looking. Yeah, I forgot I didn't transition back yet. Oy. That's unfortunate. Cut my rant right in half, dude. Let me scoot over. We'll get into the game. They were so cool and diverse. Okay, let me do it for real this time, though. Genuinely, like, so this is my main armor set. I run this all the time. This is my favorite thing to run on Hunter. I just think it's funny. I think it's awesome. This is what I do. I like this one a lot. But like, I have all these other loadouts saved, and these are just the armor sets I've made for these loadouts. So there's the main one. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one here. There's this one. There's this one. And this one's not going to load properly because I don't have those boots in my inventory, but there it is. There's this one and this one. And those are, again, back to what I was saying. Those are just the ones I've saved, man. Those are just the ones I've saved here in loadouts. Not even one, like, I've got some that are just off the top of the dome that I could throw together. Like, oh yeah, I've made that armor set a million times. And this would be one of them. I don't even have to save this, dude. I know what shaders are on each one. Not like it's a lot to memorize, but like I could throw it together. There's like a cowboy armor set. I'm pretty sure I know all the shaders I used on that, or at least all the important pieces. And I could throw that together for my cowboy set for my hunter. My point is, I feel like I'm well versed in making a good set. I feel like people often have said that they like my armor. I feel like people have at least commented on my armor, because sometimes they don't say something negative, but they don't necessarily say something positive. Where it's like, dude, what is that armor? Is kind of the response. And that's what I get a lot with like stuff like this, where it's like, this is very intentionally silly. This is like supposed to be goofy. Like, there's no world where this is a serious armor set at all. With the florp? What is this one? What did you clip? I just for a second there. A little blip. You caught a glimpse of my true size for a split second, that's all. Don't worry. I am projecting a larger form of myself using my gnome magic, so don't worry about it. In reality, I probably turned my head too much and put my face behind my microphone, and it probably lost the tracking for a split second. Anyway, I don't know. It's a real passion of mine to actually go through and make these sets. I like this. I really like doing this. I love the system that Destiny has. I think it's really cool. People are always like, why don't they just add like customizable colors? And it's like, okay, I mean, yeah, you could, but then there's no creativity from the devs. They don't put anything interesting out. They just go, well, here's your color. Here's your color wheel. Go figure it out. And then it's, I don't know. I feel like you have to, let me say it like this. There's a lot of art that is made, not to call this an art form. I know that's very pretentious sounding, but some of the best art out there is made restrictively. It's made in a way where it is holding back in some way, to make it more of a challenge, to make it more diverse. It forces you to be more creative when you have constraints. It's like, okay, say you have a piece of paper and you're told to just draw something. Like, okay, that's actually a great option, or a thing. Like, there are a lot of artists who it's like, oh yeah, I'm an artist, and they're like, oh yeah, hey, okay, cool, you're an artist, draw me something. Draw me something right now. It's like, what do you want me to draw you? Just anything. It's like, no, like, what do you want? I don't know what you want me to draw you. It's like that kind of thing. Or like, oh, you play piano? Yeah, play something. Like, what do you want me to play chopsticks, or do you want me to play Beethoven? Like, what do you want? Like, I'll play you something, but like, what do you want me to play? You want to hear some pop song, or do you want to hear like some jazz, or something that'll make you cry, something that'll make some silly thing? Like, what? I don't know. It's having some sort of thing. It's like, oh, play something fun, play something light, play something jazzy. Oh, draw me a picture of a tree. Draw me a picture of an anime girl. Being just a little bit more specific, I feel like, and that's just a very loose like example of what I'm talking about, where it's like having less options can often make you more creative in how you use those options that you were given. And so I like the system we have, because like, okay, the ultimate like creativity, sure, like you could give it to me, but like I wouldn't know what to do with it, right? So for example, you could just use a 3D modeler, right? You could use a 3D modeling program like Blender and just be like, oh, just make some new armor for your guardian, and then you can put it in as your guardian. It's like, okay, awesome, cool, but like, what? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? But instead, Bungie has given presets. This is a helmet. You use this helmet and this helmet and this helmet, and they're all different helmets, and they all look different. and they all act different, right? And then there are these shaders, and they're all a little bit different. Some of them look similar on some armor pieces, but then on others it'll look different, right? It's nice. It's nice having those restrictions. So I don't know. I'm very passionate about this for no reason. It's like the least interesting thing, I'm sure. Most people probably don't care all that much, but I am fascinated by this. I'm really interested in this. And it's a shame that like people have put out guides like ever since transmog has been a thing. People have put out guides on, oh, here's how you do transmog, and it's literally just, oh, go do the bounty and do the thing. And that's, something I would include in, a guide, because of course, new players need to know somehow. But I don't know, it's something I feel like is the only thing that people have touched on. And then like nobody has gone through, how do you earn these shaders? Because like if you go to collections and you look at flare and then you look at shaders, right? Where do these come from, dude? You tell me. Where do all these come from? There's about a 100 billion million different little things that can drop shaders. And I might not go through every single one, but I can go through the general categories and say, hey, here's how you break this down. If you want more of these shaders, here's how you break it down. You want any of these red shaders, literally any of these red shaders, go play Crucible. They will all drop, or at least have a chance to drop. You want any of these? These are all Iron Banner shaders. Go play Iron Banner. Same thing. They've added them all to the pool. Stuff like that. Where it's like, yeah, most of these say Crucible, whatever. So it's like, okay, I can deduce that perhaps I need to play Crucible to get this. But what the hell is Endless Glory? Do I have to play Glory in order to get this? No, you just play Crucible. For some reason, they called it Endless Glory. This one's literally called Crucible Triumph. Do you have to do a Triumph related to Crucible? No, you literally just play Crucible. That's all. I don't know. I'm being silly about it, but you know what I mean. I'm just saying, it'd be nice if somebody put together a full guide. And I think the highlight of the whole guide wouldn't be, oh, here's how you earn all this stuff. I think the highlight would be, hey, you want to make a good looking armor set? Let me show you how. Because, like, I can do that. I can do that any day of the week, anytime. But so here's my dilemma though. I've written a script for such a video. I've tried recording myself, just kind of doing it, and then I was going to cut it down and trim it up and keep only the important parts and cut out all the parts where I'm like between loading screens or like fumbling over my words or whatever. I recorded like, I think it was like 5 hours, way too much. And I'm like, there's no way I'm condensing this. So then I'm like, okay, well maybe I can write a script. I wrote a script, and now I have a 15-page long, monologue about all these different things and different categories and things. I'm like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, what do I do here, man? What is the next step? And what sucks about all of it is I don't really know the first thing about editing. There was a video I made recently that I thought was some fun. And it was my first time ever truly editing a video. And it was like not that great, It wasn't that great. It didn't turn out super good. And I was a little upset about that. But it was my first foray into video editing. But I don't really know, like, all of the cuts just felt super weird, and I was just like, I don't know how to go about amending that and fixing that, I don't know how to do that. So I don't have any experience with that video editing, so I just don't really know, and I don't know. So I'm wanting to put that video out, but in the meantime, I've been like, what are some other things I could do as well that might be good to do? And an idea I had recently was, what if I held an art, not an art contest, we already did that. What if I held a little contest for armor customization? And, uh, just made a little announcement in the Discord, maybe posted about it on Twitter, and maybe give like a little cash reward. Something like I don't know, like nothing crazy, but like maybe like $10 or $15 for the first place prize, right? Um, and I would go through and I'd judge everybody's armor set and I'd give it a rating, and I'd figure out who had the best armor, and then they'd get the reward. But then here's the great idea that I have, that may or may not work. I could then I could have the whole video and maybe like just like the whole VOD or whatever, post that on YouTube in its entirety, or I could split every individual armor set into its own review and post them as like YouTube shorts and TikTok videos. So then it's just that, super straightforward, simple, fast content that everybody loves and eats up so much, brain rot. And get a little foray into a little bit of video editing, a little bit of diversifying my content, stuff like that, making more than just what I've been doing, which has just been streaming and nothing else, I don't know, it's an idea I've had. I'm not sure how interested people would be in doing. Like, do people care about making armor sets and having other people admire it? I know some people really don't care. I sold my soul somewhere so long ago. Oh, I didn't think too much at the time. I was young and I didn't know. That sounds like a cool concept and definitely something I'd watch. Okay. I mean, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. That more recent idea I'm not too sure about. See, the thing about that idea is I like that, but then I kind of want, okay, ideally, I think what I want is I want to put out the armor guide video, have that be the big thing, and then put out the contest, and then do the stream where I go through all of the armor pieces, chop it up into YouTube shorts, and then have all the YouTube shorts direct to the armor guide video. So then it's like almost establishing myself as an authority on the subject, like just being like, oh hey, here's all this stuff. Like, oh, did you like what I said about this armor set? Did you like how that I reviewed it and the things I said about it, the commentary I had? Well, do you want to do the same kind of thing? Do you want to have that knowledge, that ability to make a good set, or at least to review sets and understand what makes them good? Well, here's a guide on how to do that. And oh, do you not know how to customize your armor very well in the game? Oh, here's a guide on that too. It's all right there in one video, and it all kind of leads back into that. It's like a siphoning into it. It's all, or funneling it all into it. I don't know. Which just means like now I feel like there's more pressure to do the armor guide video, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the next steps should be for the armor guide video. Do I go over the script again? I don't know. How many days are left in the season? 74. Okay. Well, okay. I was wondering because I know some things might change when Final Shape releases as far as the armor stuff goes. So I was wondering if maybe it's happening soon enough that like, oh, maybe I shouldn't put out the armor guide, which is another concern of mine. Is like, do I even put out, like, how long will the video even be relevant? You know? I don't know. A melody into the night air. Yes. Okay, come on, Dim. Would you please load things? What's going on here? Oh, it hasn't properly refreshed stuff. That's cool. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go with. I need to infuse this item into some other item. Either colors. Battle Scar might be like decent. I don't know. I guess I don't care enough. It's just something. You got a sweet voice, child. Why don't you use it? Well, love. Every piece of me up above. Let's just dismantle that one. That's fine. Okay. So, I need to farm more rolls of the Slammer. I need to farm Gambit ranks. And eventually I need to farm Trials, but that's only maybe. Also, I want to do a Deep Stone Crypt Sherpa run. Maybe we'll just do that tonight. That could be good. It's only 10:30. Can I do a Sherpa and not take too long? Probably not, but I can do it anyway. That's probably fine. My Lord, come carry me home. Oh my Lord, come carry me home. I'm singing, oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Okay. Beautiful stranger. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we'll do a Sherpa run. Why not? Why not, dude? It's great. Let's actually have some fun for once. Beautiful strangers. Ain't that strange? Everybody says I love you. Ain't it a shame? Oh, but I know how bad it can get. But I don't mind, baby, I don't mind. There's a train bottom of the ocean, and when it rains, I like that part. Change it can be. Okay. We have made the post. Now we wait to see if people join. I've unmuted Discord notifications, so you might hear people joining a call. Don't panic. It's okay. It's just me. Sisters, husbands, brother, working in the gold mine full time, filling in for sunshine, falling into tight lines, ordinary beehives. The door screams, I hate you, hanging on my blue jeans. Eyes there, no breeze, no currency of leaves, no presence feel far, no feelings I can see. I trust no emotion, I believe in locomotion, but I've turned to rust as we've discussed, though I must have let you down too many times in the dirt and the dust. I might have caught it too late in the day. I have no idea how this happens. Been overgrown. Happenstances change my plans. Tell me who I am. Damn, dude. There's been nobody. I am surprised. But it is also very late at night. NA time, so, you know.
Hello, young lady.
Well, hello, Heather. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you dropping by. I'm trying to get a group together for Deepstone Crypt. I'm going to be teaching. It's not turning out too great so far. It's been like 4 minutes and nobody has nobody has joined off of the post. I'm hoping to get some people in here. Not doing a normal run. We're doing a Sherpa run. But you're welcome to hang out and watch. If you've never done the raid before, you are welcome to join. If you have done the raid before, you're welcome to hang out. I'm here for it either way. In the meantime, we're just kind of chilling in orbit. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I think things have slowed down a bit in the D2 community lately. Seems like there's not a lot going on. Heather, were you playing Helldivers? It seemed like that's what you were up to before. I don't know if you're still watching. I still need to play that. Maybe we should play that Saturday. When do you... Oh, you know, there's some stuff in Postmaster I should go clean up. What do you get when you add it up? Same was every day and night. And there you were, and there you are. What's mean when you say Sherpa run? It's like like the word Sherpa comes from those people who would like help like climbers go up mountains. People who like lived in the area. Um, so the idea is that you're teaching, you're showing, you're guiding the way. So it's just somebody who teaches. So a Sherpa run is just a run where I'm teaching people how to do the raid. Let our hearts beat in time. Let the love go on and on now, my babe. What do you get when you add it up? The same was every day and night. Do you want speed loaders or lucky pants? Probably lucky pants up first. Oh, I would get knocked down, hold my breath, missing my heart, I'll beat my chest for that. Like to join then? I've not done Deepstone. Yeah, you can join. We might have to shift over to a different Discord. Sign my name, hold my breath, sing my heart, I beat my chest for my babe. Yeah, we'll swap over to. Oh, hello.
Hey, how's it going? The
Going
Sherpa
good.
of all Sherpas, or what?
Yeah, man. I was actually unsure if anybody was gonna join. It seemed like the Discord's a little dead right now.
Yeah, just a little bit. I know me and my buddy are just getting back onto the game after a long hiatus. I had probably like, I don't know, 20 clears if you look it up on Raid Report, but I I just haven't run it in a long enough time. I refreshed the route with the sparrows in the very beginning, and then I just recently did a run like last week, but it was done so fast, so I didn't like grasp like the concept just once again. But
Yeah, all good.
do know a general idea.
Yeah, so I have some friends who were saying that they wanted to join, and unfortunately they're not in this Discord server. So I was actually about to swap it over to my Discord. Is that all right?
But yeah, that's fine if you want to send me an invite, and then
Sure.
I have one more with me if it's cool.
Yeah, I think
He's
with you
capable.
and your friend, it'll be exactly enough. So that'll work out well.
All right, cool. Yeah, let me just go ahead and DM me or whatever the case is, or
Yeah, I shot you the thing. I'll wait for you to join in. You gotta like select the roles. You can just select the LFG role.
there you go.
And I think there's
Role
some people already in a voice
selection.
call, so just join gaming whenever you got it. I realize how sketchy this sounds, by the way. It's like, oh yeah, join my server. It's totally not a scam. Like,
No, so is it under gaming?
yeah, just gaming. I'll join once you join. There we go.
Hello. Okay, I already got 2 more.
Nice. So we've got Swingin here is bringing a friend, and then I got somebody from chat who's bringing a friend.
Oh,
Let's see.
so we have 6. I just invited someone because I thought we had room for 2.
Oh, I think Swingin's refreshing, maybe.
Whoops, my bad. I was selecting my Discord by mistake.
Oh, good.
Uh,
Yeah, I think we've got a full group once Swingin's friend gets in here.
yeah, I'm sending him the invite right now.
Sorry if you had somebody else you were trying to get in here.
No, it's just a random person from Destiny 2 LFG.
Okay.
I can't wait to do this raid that I think I remember how to do. Or that I think I remember how to do security.
All good. Yeah. So I Swingin was saying he's also got some familiarity with the raid. That's fine too.
Well, I just don't know if I learned the proper way because I learned the 3-man strat for security.
Yeah, there are a few different ways to do it, but it all boils down to the same general concept. So it's just kind of what you prefer. Yeah, sorry.
Explain to him.
That was weird. I disconnected randomly.
Skill issue.
I'll be right back.
Me
Sorry.
personally, I wouldn't have disconnected.
Sorry, Artesia. I would have gotten you in here, but we kind of got 6 like immediately.
Disconnect? That would be crazy. You've never disconnected before, ever.
Never.
Of course not, no.
Oh my.
Oh, okay.
My.
Disorienting grenades.
You talked
Grab that as a substitute wither horde.
used to.
Of course. Ugh, I need to actually finish my Izanagi's catalyst.
Yeah, you do need to do that.
I need to finish
It
a
is a
lot
good
of
one.
catalysts.
For reminding me. Put on Izanagi's.
Yeah, Izanagi's will be really good for at least one of the bosses. So
Yeah.
we're probably gonna be
For
running rockets for
what?
it. Probably Atrax.
Atrax?
Yeah.
No, you want Parasite for that, I
Or
thought.
sorry, not Atrax. Well, spoiler alert.
Panics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've
Tanix
had
discard.
I've had the sleeper catalyst for weeks, and I just haven't actually bothered to do it yet.
Well,
He's,
that one, I don't blame you. Sleeper Catalyst is miserable.
Yeah. Is it actually 700? No, it's 300. Okay. That's a lot less bad, but still.
Yeah.
What up?
Hello, welcome back, Swingin, and welcome, C's.
It's my boy C's. Fucking greatest of all time for ad clear. Write it down.
I don't know. I could probably
I'll
beat him out
expect
on
it.
some ad clear.
Huh.
I think I got a god roll on.
What's gonna be meta for security room as far as like doing damage to the coils?
Just
Bastion or Xenophage?
Yeah,
Oh, still
Or
Xeno.
Horseman.
Okay.
yeah, Xenophage is still best there.
Okay.
Fusions are good if you run out
So
of Xeno ammo.
it should
but
be
yeah.
what Xeno, Lament, whatever for that encounter, and then boss is just Rock and Div and like whatever the case is for max damage. I remember
Yeah,
double
yeah.
slugs used to be the meta, but that's long gone.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
the
can
boss
still
is
do
gonna
double
be a
slugs.
number of
It's kind of hard
things.
not to one phase them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boss has a lot of options. We'll get there when we get there, but yeah, I would recommend we can either do rockets. Rockets are still meta for just any boss right now, really.
Except Atrax.
Except
pretty
Atrax,
much.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Any normal damage boss phase or like damage phase, rockets are top tier right now. But linears are not too far behind, so we could probably still use linears if that's what everybody's more comfortable with. We can run div bubble.
Linears are pretty far behind
Yeah.
now.
But I will say
I'm the
that
lock, so
Lemon Arc I think is probably a better option than most linears if anybody has a catalyst for that. So
Sorry, Le Monarch?
I'm sorry, Leviathan's Breath.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Both void bows
Wrong-
that are exotic
wrong
that start
void
with
bow.
le, so it threw me off.
Yeah. I don't think I got that. I think I got Rat King instead.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
not
Alright,
gotten
Yeah,
good.
so
What's
we'll probably do
the
rockets.
join
though.
code?
Yeah, we'll use let's see, we'll use atomics. So it's atomic hashtag 6516.
I mean, if we want a double slug, I will put Div on or Anarchy.
A
Whatever
double
you
slug
want.
will not be that great, I promise you.
No, I'm Warlock, so I'm like I'm automatic div bitch. So.
I'm on Warlock too.
Oh, nice. I gotcha. I do pretty good DPS. So you said atomic with lowercase or uppercase?
Lower.
I don't think it matters, but I think it is lower.
It is lowercase.
Atomic, and then what's the number?
6516.
656.
Cooper, you should join the party already.
Thought I joined your party.
No?
Yeah, I did. It's just taking a second.
Oh.
Wait, what? No, where am I going? Are you in
Oh,
tower?
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The tower's not full though, so.
Yeah, no, it was just taking a while to load me
Okay.
in.
I think you joined party right as I joined his party.
Oh, okay.
So I
gotcha.
had to load him, and then it could load you. Yeah, very silly.
Yeah.
Bad. Wait, I gotta grab my pinnacle from Banshee.
No, you don't. It's only powerful.
Is it not? Is Banshee not pinnacle?
No.
No,
Really? Shit. I'm gonna be honest, I always thought it was pinnacle.
unfortunately
No.
not.
Man, boss is pinnacle. I wish it
Mm,
ramped up like powerful 1, 2, 3, and then pinnacle at the end, but whatever.
Wow, learning to read. Never heard of it. Imagine reading what the actual drops are.
Be
Couldn't do it.
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Is major spec like decent to run on a blinding nade? Because that's just utility, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it hardly matters for blinding nades, but
Mm,
I would do major or minor spec. Either one's probably fine. In an activity
yeah.
like this, there's not like a
Quick
master
access
mode,
sling,
so
honestly.
yeah.
mhm.
And even if there
Because you have
was, it's not
auto
worth
loading,
doing,
right?
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just do quick access sling then.
I'm gonna be honest, I forget that's a perk sometimes.
You want to Lotus whoever's like in so we can start knocking out the first tidbit? We'll spare
I
it for.
think we're all here.
Okay.
Wait, I'm grabbing a synth leaf bounty.
Yeah, and actually, there's one more thing I want to check real quick while I'm here in the tower. Might as well.
Okay, how have I never gotten a Crux with a damage perk that isn't surrounded?
Because it
That is
doesn't
kind
have
of
a
ridiculous.
damage perk besides surrounded, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Actually, no, it
That
has
would make sense.
explosive light.
I have somehow never gotten an explosive light Crux. And that's
Well-
kind of my best rocket launcher until I
Yeah.
can actually get the Apex.
I
You
mean,
have
Crux
you
can roll
go-
with some decent stuff, but I mean, honestly, just I don't know. I guess it depends.
Mm,
Cooper,
Right now, I
you
think
can go
by
craft red herring.
yeah, you can get lots of good stuff on it though. I
Red herring?
personally
Don't have
like bipod reconstruction on it. It's very nice.
I'm a bipod hater.
It's
doesn't-
good. It's good though.
It doesn't do enough damage to be worth it.
Oh, is that
But
why you
they-
always told
they
me to
did buff
scrap
it.
my boat?
So I don't
Yeah,
know.
they buffed
Wow.
it, and I've used it this season. It's still disappointing.
It's actually good though. The damage is entirely comparable to bait and switch. It's overall as long as you land all the rockets, and it's a lot more forgiving than normal damage perks because if you miss a rocket, since it's less damage per rocket, it's not that big of a deal. So if the boss
Yeah.
sidesteps, it's not the end of the world anymore.
Yeah, honestly, I don't have the best rocket rolls, so I'm
Personally-
down to be designated
Well-
galley for if we're doing rocket damage.
Personally, I just don't miss
We'll
the
probably do fine.
boss.
I mean, fair. Tell that to War Priest.
Just don't miss the boss. That's that easy.
I never miss rockets on War Priest.
Tell that to
It's
Atheon.
actually-
Tell that to to
Who misses a
Uh,
rocket on Atheon? That boss doesn't move.
he walks around all the time, man. And when you're doing damage from the portals, it's just far enough that he will just sidestep like 90% of your rockets. Sometimes, most of the
Yeah,
time it's
never had
fine,
that
but sometimes
issue.
he will just wander around the map, and you're like, "Bro, chill out. Where are you going, man?" Either way, I digress.
Yeah.
Let's
Kick it off.
let's go. Let's go do stuff.
Are we doing stuff?
Yeah, we do be
I am
doing
down.
stuff. So yeah, there is no master mode of this raid yet, which is very weird. That
Well, it
some,
came up
only
before
some of the raids
Master
have them.
modes were a thing.
Yeah, but they were in Destiny 1 though, which is that's weird. I guess they weren't master at the time. They were like, I think they were just called legendary, or I don't know. I can't remember.
Challenge mode.
I don't remember what they called them back in the day.
Back in my day.
Back in my day.
No, they were called challenge mode, and then they stopped that with
Yeah, challenge mode now
Last
means
Wish, I
something
think.
totally different. So I don't know.
Is challenge mode even a thing still?
It's just for day one for certain raids.
Oh, that's contest, not challenge.
Well, no, there's contest mode is
Oh,
the difficulty
yeah.
modifier. Challenge mode is once you beat the raid,
Yeah.
it's only for returning raids. Once you beat it the one time, then you have to go through the gauntlet of all the challenges as well. So yeah, it's complicated. I know. But yeah. So first thing I'll point out,
Have
enjoy
fun.
the uncapped frame rate unless you're on console. Sucks to suck, but enjoy the uncapped frame rate for the cutscene we're about to see. It's one of only a handful in the entire game that is uncapped. I don't know why, but for some reason all these cutscenes in the game are not locked at 30 FPS.
That one was definitely capped for me.
Was it capped?
Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
mine jolted. Like as
Mine was
in
capped.
I had screen tearing on mine, which
I think maybe
do not get normally.
I think actually
Maybe it just
it was
lags.
capped actually. I forgot that actually this was before they added that. Oh well, never mind then. Most raids these days are not capped for the frame rate at the start. I guess.
Yeah, they
Oh, that's
started
right.
that in
Vault of
Witcher
Glass was
3.
actually the first one. Vault of Glass was the first one uncapped. I
Oh, yeah.
remember. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, this is a Sparrow section. It should be fun on skimmers. I'm looking forward to trying it out. There's a set path. Basically, we go from bubble to bubble. If you're outside of a bubble, then you are going to take stacks of freezing that will eventually just kill you outright. So you don't want to die.
No. Oh well.
And it's not like stasis freezing. It's literally just like it will like it's like,
It's like world
pervading
zero
darkness
freezing.
if you've ever had that.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah. And for this, we gotta try to all cram up as close to the door as possible so it opens. There we go. There's a triumph for getting all the pikes to the end of the maze as well, but it's not all that easy.
Oh, so I'm gonna.
Dude, this is gonna be so much easier on skimmers, dude. There used to be a challenge to this.
Well, the
this isn't
challenge
Deathline. Wait,
the challenge was more you were on a
That's fine.
160
There we go.
spare most of the time, not a 190.
I'll wait for them a second.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna
spawned
be
me
honest.
back
I
so
zoned
far.
out a little bit when you said bubbles, and I thought what you meant is that we had to hit the bubbles, not that we're avoiding the bubbles.
No,
No,
you're in
we're
the bubbles.
going in the bubbles. We are going in
Oh,
the bubbles.
those bubbles. Sorry, no, there was
big
a
ones, yeah, no,
there was
not
just
the
I
little
was
Slow
in-
mines.
Yeah, that was just a slow mine at the beginning, and I saw that and thought you meant bubble.
Yeah, sorry. I guess that could be confusing
Nah,
for
it's okay.
sure.
That was just my bad.
Oh my god, I definitely took a wrong turn by mistake. Hold on, Resme.
If for whatever reason you feel the need to, you can transmat to the most recent previous bubble. There's a little option for it at each one. I don't really recommend it if you don't have a reason to. But I will
Oh, you
say,
want to take the?
um,
You want to take the skimmer?
uh,
Oh,
we
yeah.
should try to clear out all the ads at each bubble, because if we don't, then whenever you die, you will go to the most recent bubble that had cleared out ads. So we did just clear out the ads for this one, so just follow me this way. Oops.
Oh, sorry.
I don't remember where the bubble I'm going to is.
I think the only bad thing about skimmers is it's like when you're grinding, it does not let you jump off. You have to like stop grinding and then you can jump off. It's really
Well,
really
I mean,
weird.
the thing is with skimmers, as far as what I've noticed, is that you have to be on the ground to jump off.
No,
Yeah,
it's-
well, I think you
forget
can be
the route.
in the
Oh, there
air,
it is. Hold
but
on,
like
hold on.
it's
I'm coming back.
again, you
not
have to like
right.
not be
Straight- more
grinding. Is the
straightforward.
thing.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's
Because
just
like
the
as in, when
edge.
I'm jumping,
Alright.
as in I'm just spamming space, it doesn't let me get off until I actually hit the ground again.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It lets me get off.
Like as in if you do the like shift jump, or you mean just airborne?
To
Yeah.
the left over here.
Yeah, if it lets you get off if you're just like airborne, but it
Oh, I think I
doesn't
blew
let
up
you
your
get off
sparrow.
if you've used
That's
the
my bad.
shift by the looks of it. Or like the jump.
I've had no issues getting off it. You just can't jump off when you're grinding.
Yeah, that's the one thing. You just
Huh.
can't jump off when you're
But
grinding.
that makes sense.
I mean, it has to have some kind of drawback because it is just objectively better than a sparrow at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it is kind of just objectively
This
better
way, Hex.
anyway.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Just follow the torches. That is the easiest way to do it.
So if you want to follow me this way, green. Just stay along the right edge, but don't fall off.
As you say that.
Yes. So there are, if you ever get lost, you can look up in this in the distance. Usually there will be some lights kind of guiding you. And if you see a splinter mine, even if you don't run into it, it's a good sign because it usually is on the path to the right way. And if
Why
you
is
get
there
close
so
enough,
many dark shadow council guards?
yes, Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Shadow Wizard Money Game. Oh, I'm lagging.
We love casting spells. Also, there are the big 5G towers you can look out for. Once you get close enough, each bubble has a 5G tower next to it that peaks up a bit, and it usually shows up when you get just a little bit close. So it's a good little landmark for you if you get lost.
We love 5G.
Oh, okay, it is over here. And I jumped into the abyss anyway. Lovely.
Here, I can transmit back. See if I can.
Nah, so good. I was just being stubborn, I think.
Okay, my shift key didn't seem to make me want to do the grind. That's strange.
Where is the? Oh, it's down there. Okay.
Well, I'll go for chest.
Oh, okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah, I kept dying because like during the spawning animation, it gives you like frostbite still. So I was getting like 4 stacks before I was even starting.
We can should be able to pull a few.
No, no,
Back
no.
out, I'll invite you.
Never, never. Hex, what's giving you trouble? You trying to just make the jumps?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm lost. I
Yeah, okay.
don't know
Here.
where the bubble is.
No, you're
like,
good.
past
So
this
stop.
one.
So hold on. Back up. So I'm right here. So just pull out your sparrow. All right. So just follow me.
I did not comprehend in my mind how stupid Eager is on a Vortex sword.
And it's over here on the left.
Oh, it's down here. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah, I kept turning right just because I
Yeah,
saw
you're
a
good.
torch there. and
The
I
next one
was
is to the
just-
right. So like if you were
Yeah, I think I was just trying to skip this one constantly, and it just wasn't working out.
there are some bubbles you can skip. That one is usually not one of them unless you like skating, like eager edge skating or something.
Yeah.
Cooper, bring out your shatter skating.
All right. So this one. There are a few different paths that you can take for this, but just whatever works. There are some splinter mines along the way. There's just a big jump at the end. These days it's not as bad to make because of the skimmers, but okay, it's my skimmer
Also,
did
the
not
card is
do
on
its
armor.
jump.
Where's the chest at?
Yeah, there
the
is.
chest.
Over here. Follow me.
All right. And now we just gotta huddle up in the room here.
Okay.
Again, we gotta try to get as close to the door as we can so it opens. So this area here is actually relevant to later on in the raid. Just gonna say that now. We're going to be
okay.
coming back later. Just
Is there
landed
like a
from too
giant
tall.
chase sequence or something?
You'll find out.
We'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. But it will come back.
Okay.
So our goal in this is this whole raid, right? Is to try and
I'll be right back.
yeah. Basically, like there's the whole Clovis Bray Bray Tech storyline is about how they made the exos and stuff, which is pretty cool.
Mhm.
But then like they also did a bunch of like really nefarious stuff, and the Fallen have found a way in to the Bray Tech facility here, and they're trying to take over for some stuff, and we got to
Mhm.
stop that. Now,
Yeah.
real quick, there is a collectible. You guys want to follow me here? If you get all of the collectibles, you get a free ghost shell, and it is a pretty nice ghost shell. So,
Oh, where are
you
the
actually,
collectibles?
yeah, it's back here this way actually.
I've never bothered doing them, and I want the ghost show.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best ghost shells that you don't have to pay for. So it's nice.
The trials ones are nice.
Yeah.
Hello.
So
Oh,
here's this one here, and they're all audio logs. So there's some lore there too. You trying to get it 2Cs?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. It's over here behind the farthest box. There's a little iPads leaning up against the wall.
I should be able to do dark side callouts.
Okay.
If I remember, just hold on here. Should be from the front to back, right? 1 through 5 or whatever it is. 1 through 6.
We'll be counting from the entrance that the
Okay.
scan or the operator takes. So starting there is 1.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So I'm looking at 1 right here. Yeah, so 1.
Yes.
See.
I can do
So-
op.
Okay.
Alright,
So let me
Actually,
let me explain the
I'm
encounter
not gonna.
before
I'm
we get
not
into
gonna
it.
do op. I don't want to mess this up.
Yeah.
3.
Well, we'll have I'll explain the encounter, and then we'll have the new people decide if they want to do mechanics or not, and if so, which mechanics. We'll leave it up there. Before we
Four's
get
podium,
started and
5's
before
wall, right?
we rally too much, let me also mention what's good here. I recommend Xenophage for everybody. It's just gonna be the best damage on the air quote boss in this room. There's kind of a boss here. It's a little weird. You'll see what I mean in a second.
I just got ear raped by a game.
That's rough.
Oh.
If you don't have Xenophage, what else? Are there any alternative options that you can?
Bastion
Yeah.
and
linear
Fourth Horseman.
Yeah,
Alright,
so
that works.
I would recommend
One of those.
really any
I would not use a linear on this.
not a linear. So the boss does not take crit damage. So anything that does a crit multiplier is not good basically. So like a shotgun is okay, but shotguns can also get crits, so it's a little bit less good. So I would say a decent non-linear fusion rifle would be fine.
Yeah. Aramite.
Yeah. Any good fusion. I don't. Besides like 1K, I don't think there's any heavy fusions that would be good here.
No, one case the goat.
Yeah. The issue here is like, yes, you could use like a rocket or a grenade launcher, but it could accidentally damage the wrong thing, and if it does, then it will wipe us, and we don't want that. So we're gonna be avoiding that if possible. But yeah, so anything like that. I would say shotgun is third best option, fusion's second best option, and xenophage is first best option.
Well, non-exotic. Fourth Horseman and Bastion are just their own tier behind Xeno. They do significantly more than a normal shotgun. Or
that is
Horseman
true.
would do.
Both of those would be good. I'm not sure if Merciless would count either. Maybe.
I don't think Merciless would be a good idea. I don't
know if it's perk procs on it. Yeah.
Let's not find that out.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so this encounter boils down to a few different things. It's gonna teach us a few mechanics. It's gonna do one of my favorite things in Destiny, where the first encounter will teach you a mechanic, and then the second encounter will teach you another mechanic. And then the third encounter will teach you another mechanic, and then the final encounter will be all of the mechanics. So it's it's pretty cool.
Actual game design.
Yeah,
Crazy.
can you
In
imagine?
Destiny 2.
Cooper, you know the best part? You know 3 of the mechanics already.
Yeah, so if
Oh,
you've
is it just
done
the same one as from the other? Yeah, okay.
yeah, if you've done the exotic mission, what's it called?
Okay.
I
I know which one you mean.
The one you get revision 0 from. I don't know what
Yes,
it's
that
called.
that one. If you've done that mission before, then it's the same mechanics from that. They took the mechanics from this raid and put them in that activity.
Gotcha, okay.
I think they did that to make the raid more accessible to people, which is cool.
I think they just didn't have a good mechanic for that.
No, I think it went with the theming, and I think they wanted to add something that was like it made the raid approachable, because then new players could be like, oh, I've done this before, you know, which is a nice feeling to have. And they did it, you know, long enough after Deep Stone Crypt was out, so most people have had the experience of doing it for the first time, so it makes sense to do it that way.
All right, real quick, just come over to Dark right or fast for the refresher. I think I can season. I can cover the Dark Room no problem, but walls on.
You said
You got one right there.
Oh,
I'm
2 obviously there on the podium. 3 is on long, right?
4 pillar, 5 wall.
Okay, 5 wall. All right, too easy. Yeah, I got it.
So, okay, the way this encounter works is that there's the dark side and there's the light side. Basically, there are those two sides, and then there are 2 different roles. So what needs to happen here is operator needs the first role is operator, and operator is the red one. You can see it in the machine right now. The moment somebody picks it up, it will start the encounter, and it basically allows you to interact with certain things throughout the raid. The thing you interact with here is various panels on the walls, and they will be glowing red when you have the operator sigil up. So if you want to see what a panel looks like, come over to me right here in the back of the room. Here's one of them on the wall here. These ones in particular just open these doors, but only operator will be able to shoot them when the encounter starts.
gotcha.
An operator's goal down here is this is where they are going to operate. You can follow me down here if you'd like. Their goal is to shoot all these different panels on the walls, and there are a whole bunch of them in different places.
There's 6 on each side.
Five on each side, but yes.
Five.
I thought it was 6.
Nope, just 5. So the other role that exists is called scanner, and quite literally, scanner is going to scan, look around for which panels are glowing. The scanner, just as a whole, it's the thing that you do with it is just it lets you see certain things. So the thing that it lets you see is which panels need to be shot by operator. So on each side, light and dark, there will be 2 out of the 5 panels that will be glowing for scanner. Now, technically, anybody can pick up a scanner. And, in low man raids, raid runs of this, they've optimized it in all sorts of ways. But the way we're going forward is going to be that a bunch of different people are going to be doing it. So, one person's going to be scanning on dark side from upstairs. One person is going to be scanning light side from upstairs. And operator is going to be doing just operator things and not doing any scanning. Just to keep things simple.
So what are the Oh, okay. So like as in these pillars are like the indicators for which panels it is.
Not quite. So instead of that, which you would think would be the thing, instead of that, there are windows in the floor. And you can see every single panel from upstairs through one of the windows. So if you are either upstairs or downstairs, I'm going to go through all of them. So just follow me either upstairs or downstairs, and I'm going to go through all of them just so you know where they are. You don't have to memorize them unless you want to be operator or scanner. But again, it's not necessarily a memorization thing, just keeping track kind of thing. So personally, I always count from the side that we entered operator room on. So this one would be dark 1, or you can call it D1. This would be D2, just like the game.
Gotcha.
D3 is the most notorious one because it's all the way over there, but the window is right above us right here. So you have to like crouch and kind of get at an angle to see it. And then the rule for both sides is that 4 is on the pillar, 5 is on the wall. It's going to be the same thing on dark as it is on the light. So here's a pillar over here on the light. This is 4. And this one here is 5. So counting back, we have 5, then 4. And then it's a lot easier light side. 3 is right here. 2 is over there. And 1 is over here. Now, to make things easier for dark side reading, you can actually, or for reading for any of them really, you can use process of elimination. You can just check 4 of them, and the 5th one, you'll know the answer. Like if you find
so that's
find
like useful for 3 and stuff, right?
Yes, so you can just totally skip checking 3 if you're scanner on dark side. If you happen to see it, you happen to see it, but you can just skip it entirely and just go, oh wait, we're missing one. I checked 1, 1, 2, 4, and 5, and so it must be 3 as the last one.
Yeah. So it's just like the pillars are just indication of where the windows are, and it's just that like through each window you can see at least 1, and 4 and 5 combined though.
Yes, exactly that.
Okay, sounds good.
So
how does like ads and stuff work? Do ads spawn in the operator room?
They do. They're mostly like just the occasional vandal, or I think it's all like invis vandals. And that's
it's
like
all vandals.
Yeah. So it's not too bad. Operator doesn't have to deal with too much. It's more like, oh, it's a minor hindrance while you're trying to do this main mechanic. That's like
you can just punch them and then they're gone.
So the thing about everybody else though is ad clear is going to be a little bit annoying, but kind of intentionally. It's like, I don't know. It's not too bad, but it can be a little annoying at times.
Yeah. Is it like a lot of small ads, or like a mix of small and like big chunky?
It's going to be mostly small ads. There will be overload champions. Even though we're not on hard mode, there are just some overload champions. I'm pretty sure they just spawn infinitely, so you don't have to kill them every single time, but it can certainly help
You want to kill them.
Yeah, you want to kill them, but don't burn your ammo on them. Don't like waste your xenophage or all your fusion rifle shots and stuff. Kill them if you can.
Yeah.
And if you're doing nothing else, definitely kill them. If you've got nothing else to do.
It's a low level overload, so you can burn primary into it.
Yeah, you can kill them pretty quick. It's not too bad. But they can be very annoying when you're like trying to do other stuff and they're just whacking you the whole time because they're fallen, so they're like those overload captains that just keep going at you. So the way this works, there are these big old machines here that, like, right now you can see operator is in it. There are lots of things that people call these machines. You can call it just about anything. For some reason, when I learned this raid, somebody called it the washing machine, and so I have a habit of calling them washing machines. I don't know why they called it that. It doesn't look anything like a washing machine, but now it's like a habit. I don't know. You can call it the golden shower. You can call it, the terminal, because that's actually what they're called, the augmentation terminal. You can call it the machine. That's also fair. Whatever you want to call it, but there are 3 of them. So I really want to emphasize something right now. So if you've been kind of tuning out, these machines, they all connect together. And I say this now because it comes in later, and it's very important to know later. It's not as big of a deal in this room, but it's a very, very big deal later on. These are all connected. If I put operator into the one in the light side, you can grab it, not just from here, but from the dark side. And there's also a terminal down underneath where operator is, and he can grab it there. So at some point in time, I promise you, one of you, no matter who it is, will have to grab a buff, and I just want you to know that you don't have to run to whatever terminal the guy put it in. You just have to go to the nearest terminal, and it will be there for you.
Oh, okay. So, sorry, just a question, because I know these from the exotic mission. So it's more like as in the buffs are like stationary, as in you have a buff, let's say, and there's no buff in the terminal. You put it in, and then I take it, and then it removes it from the rest of them. So it's like just handing it over from one to the other. Okay, it's not instanced like in the exotic mission.
Yeah, in the exotic mission, they did have to alter how the machines worked a little bit, just because otherwise it wouldn't have made as much sense at the time.
That makes sense, though.
So it is a bit different here than it was
but
there.
If there's one downstairs, then couldn't you just send the reader into the terminal and then get somebody downstairs to pick it up?
So here's the thing about that. So this is a great question. So you can only have one person downstairs at a time.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So at the start, operator needs to grab it from one of these rooms, and they will go downstairs and basically be there until the game tries to kill them. Yeah. Okay. So if operator is down there for too long, the floor will catch on fire, and they will burn to death. And we want to avoid that. So the way we do that is by swapping operator at some point. Now, hopefully, if we do it perfectly, which may or may not happen, we will not have to swap operator. But we'll prepare for that just in case.
I can do op fast enough where I don't need to swap.
I can also do op fast enough, but we'll see if somebody else wants to do it, maybe, who hasn't done anything before, and we'll see how it goes. But so the floor will catch fire if they're there for too long, or if things go wrong, like shooting the wrong terminal will catch the floor on fire as well. Luckily, the game will never punish you by changing the two pads that you got to shoot. It will just always be those two. So if like something goes wrong, but you know which ones are supposed to be shot next, then you're just good. So here's the thing about there are a few more things here to say about this encounter. So what's going to happen, just our general order of operations here, is that we will have operator pick up. They'll go downstairs. but they'll kind of wait, and then they'll go downstairs once scanners picked up. Once scanners picked up, you immediately want to start reading. There's no wait. You want to immediately find out which data pads operator is shooting, and call them out as soon as you see them. And operator will immediately start shooting. The moment operator is done, we want to try to swap as fast as possible. So what's going to happen here is the doors are going to be closed between the two rooms. So when you're done scanning on dark side, because it will always spawn on dark side from a vandal, I believe. There will be a vandal that drops scanner, and then you go pick it up. Once you're done scanning on dark side, you will pass into the terminal. The guy on light side who's doing scanning there will pick it up and scan his stuff. And then as soon as possible, once operator has shot all of the data pads, somebody, doesn't really matter who too much, but it should be somebody who's prepared to do operator if they need to. Somebody needs to pick up operator from here, because here's the thing about the terminal and all the augmentations is you can only hold one at a time, and you can only put one in the terminal at the time.
Yeah.
So somebody who isn't scanner needs to pick up operator from the machine when the guy downstairs puts it in, because it's very important that once all the data pads are shot, the guy downstairs is able to get scanner, because scanner will tell him which nodes we're doing damage to, and I'll get to that in just a second.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it's very important to swap as soon as possible.
That's for damage phase. So
Because
it's like, yeah,
technically,
so
the moment the data pads are all shot, it is damage phase. But we can't shoot until we know what to shoot. So the faster we pass, the better our damage will be, essentially, or at least the more time we'll have for damage.
Okay. So like operator downstairs, scanner upstairs until panels are done, and then we send operator up, send scanner down, and then we can get knowledge for damage.
Exactly that.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
So we'll be doing that, just like that, how you said it, and then from there, scanner is going to call out all the different little fuses here, and these fuses are what we're doing damage to. So there are 3 on left or on light side and 3 on dark side. When the easy call outs for it are just like dark left, middle, right. So your perspective should just be you're in that room, you're looking at those fuses, left, middle, right. Very simple. And then dark or light to denote which room. So very straightforward, nothing complicated. Downstairs, there are fuses next to the box to swap. That's how he knows. He's going to look at those, and whichever one is glowing yellow is the fuse. And he has to do like a little bit of running around, but you can see the little fuses here.
Okay, gotcha.
So whichever one of those is glowing is the one that he will call out. So yeah, there's it's very simple. Nothing too crazy about that.
Okay, yeah. And then so if we fail to one phase, it just repeats.
Yeah, if we fail to one phase, it will repeat. So here's where it gets interesting. Whoever is operator, you can also, since you already have scanner and you're downstairs, where you can see all of the panels, you can actually, on the second phase, you can just go scan for whoever's going to be here next. You don't have to do any swapping or anything like that. You just have that knowledge. So you just go ahead and you scan a bunch. And then basically somebody has to come in and save you with operator, because someone else is going to have operator. They're going to open the door for you. And you're going to be able to get out, and then they're going to just take over for you. So you're basically just going to, if you're operator first round, you're going to run around, you're going to see which ones need to be shot, and you're going to call them out. And then you're going to go up when the door is opened, and he's going to come down, and that way nobody gets burned by the fire. I'm a bit unsure. Maybe there's like a way you can like just pass it down to the person and swap the buffs again. I don't know. I don't. I've never done
No,
it that
because
way. I
they
feel like there's a reason why you can't, and I can't quite remember why. If I'm being honest.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
who left?
Makes sense. Swinging. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Did he lag out?
He said he had to go.
Oh, that's too bad.
did they?
All right.
Well, I mean, I feel confident enough. I am down to 5 man.
We
Or
are
do we want to
4-manning.
find somebody else? Oh,
Oh, is
so
it?
what's left?
I
Wait,
am
what?
confident enough to low man this, and I think it's really funny to teach them low man.
What's the wait? Who also left besides swinging?
Swinging and C's.
Hex left?
No,
No, I'm still
C's.
here.
Oh, okay. Oh, weird.
Do we want to just teach them low man?
I'd really rather not. I mean, it can
I
be
learned
fun.
on low man.
Why did they both leave? That's very strange.
They were together.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's too bad.
Do we want to try for LFG again?
I guess so.
I'll just start it because we're gonna have to wipe.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll have to
that's
wipe for the flag anyway.
for the raid banner.
Yeah, I mean, like we could probably do this room. It would take us like a few rounds, probably.
Yeah.
But we could do it.
You can please.
But it just feel weird. Let me make a post. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, didn't you have somebody before? Couldn't you like DM them again?
I don't know. They were just a random person from the LFG server.
Yeah, it was just some guy. I saw your post, so I think it was just somebody. I have some people who might be able to help out. Okay, well, hold on.
Arnum, can I just ask, what is your method behind not running an exotic armor piece?
Style.
It has to slay all the time.
The
Honestly.
ultimate endgame.
Sweetie, you want to get on Destiny and do the raid with us?
I listen. I knew you were gonna ask, and the answer is kind of no. I really don't feel like it because brain don't want to work right now.
It's space.
It doesn't change the fact that my brain no worky.
Oh, okay. It was worth a try.
Yeah.
You don't need your brain for this one.
No. Nice
You
try
have a
though.
little brain, I think.
No.
Too much brain, okay?
Okay.
If you run an opera scanner, you do need brain.
Yeah, but you can also just do ad clear every single encounter.
That's also true.
That's what I usually end up doing every time you drag me into one of those.
We taught you some of Val.
Yeah.
You chose ad clear on the last part of it, though.
Yeah, I did choose. And the other one, I just got mad and left.
Wait, actually, did we ever finish that damn Val run?
No.
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 Oh no, we were doing no, sweetie. We did one without you, with Shiri and Ashby and them.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah, I would be honest. I like gaslit myself into thinking we actually finished it.
No, we just had a roll checkpoint for the whole week.
No.
Who needs someone to gaslit you when you can do it yourself?
Facts.
I don't know. You do that to me, so.
What?
Yeah, actually,
speaking
of gaslighting, if we can't find a final person, Tato, we might have to gaslight you into getting on D2.
No. No.
Hey,
No, don't worry
I
about
I
it,
promise you,
fine.
if you do join, you will like actually learn how to do the raid, which
Yeah,
might
you
be
will
good.
not get my VOG teaching experience.
But it's already 1:38.
Oh, okay.
In the
Yeah,
morning?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a
You
little
know,
late
I'm
to be
gonna.
doing a Destiny raid.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
my
honest,
brain can't
Brandon.
keep up.
What, Cooper?
Sorry. I'm gonna be honest, Atomic. It's kind of impressive how bad you are at teaching raids.
No, it's ridiculous. Like
Okay.
he's like rambling on and on and on, and nothing makes sense. You can't teach reads.
Like I'm gonna be honest. You tried to explain how to do the runner roll for the fight or whatever it's called.
For what?
For the final fight in Val.
The Rolk encounter?
Yeah, the roll encounter. Yeah, it's in the one where you have to dunk. You tried to explain that to me. I didn't understand shit.
I
That's the
literally.
reason. Like
Are you
the
talking
reason.
about
I
King's
have a
Fall or which one?
babe.
Uh,
I have a stroke every time you try to explain an encounter or something, because it's just that bad.
Whatever the one is that we did with Shiri,
That was
like
Val.
that we didn't finish. That was Val. Yeah, the final
Yeah.
Val encounter, or the final Val for boss fight. You tried to you explained to me what I was supposed to do. I didn't comprehend any of it. The reason we wiped the first 2 times is because I learned by trial and error.
That's what I end up doing.
Oh,
most
I
of the
never.
time.
I don't know how to teach a Val last encounter. I thought I clarified that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
he
I don't
tried,
think
and that's
that's
all that
the
matters.
only one, but you know.
Let's. There was a reason we had someone else teach it the first time we did Val. It's because I don't know how to teach Val. I can teach you the first 3 encounters. The second we get to Rulk, I don't know what I'm doing. I just stand in the plate and shoot the thing every once in a while. I can do Glaive, but I can't do much. Actually, I can do all of it. I just can't teach it.
Oh.
Would you rather we go do
That's...
Ron, where I don't even know how to do the second encounter?
Oh yeah, Root of Nightmares. That's the only raid I know by memory.
I
It
could
is
probably
one of the
do
easier
second
ones.
encounter. I could hypothetically do second. I just have never had to.
Well, the reason I know it by memory is because me and my friends ran it like every week after it came out.
Why?
Because they really wanted to do it, I guess. I think people wanted conditional
I got
finality.
people.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think
I got
they
conditional
wanted to.
early, and I think I'm happy that I got to spend as little
I
time
got
as
it on our
possible in there.
first run, and they were so mad.
Yeah.
Hello.
The one thing in D2 that I have like perfectly memorized is Nord Avalon, because I was stubborn and I was trying to do all the quests for it at like 30 under light.
Holy crap.
Here we go.
And let's just say, and I was doing it solo. Let's just say I was suffering,
Also,
but
Excalibur
I did it.
exotic?
Yeah, the one for the Vexcalibur.
Yeah.
for the record, there are 7 people in the lobby in the voice call, but there's only 6 of us actually playing, so you'll be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case you guys want-
I think it's just Sleepy Potato who's not.
Yeah.
yeah, Sleepy's not in the game with us, just hanging
My
out.
brain doesn't feel like dealing with Destiny tonight.
Your brain
That's
never
alright.
wants to play Destiny. I have to convince you.
Okay, well, listen here, sir. I played for like 3 weeks straight with you guys. You got shit
Yeah.
to say.
I've been getting so much stuff for you on your account. You
Yeah,
should play
I'll
at this
send an
point, I think-
invite to
Oh, okay.
Dakota.
At this point,
Oh,
I
whoops!
think
I just
you
saw
have more
join
time on
codes.
her account
Sorry.
than she
All
does.
good.
Oh yeah, no,
Probably.
that is definitely true.
And here's the join code for Thom. I sent you.
I joined on Dakota, yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I'll pull with me.
Easy.
I love you.
focus
I
Yeah,
appreciate
activity, 'cause
it.
I was just getting done explaining security. Like I pretty much explained everything, and then two people had to leave, so
Yeah.
we just
I'm
kind of
gonna.
desperately needed people. So
I'm going to be brutally honest here. I think you just were explaining it for so long they got bored.
I think so too. But
yeah, I think
like the
that
one
was
guy
my
knew what he
fault.
was
I
doing,
kept
but the other guy was new,
He
so
was
like I wanted to actually
fresh.
teach him.
Yeah.
So I don't
yeah,
know.
Yeah.
I think that was my fault. I kept asking questions that I
Ah, you're
probably
chilling,
just should
dude.
have
No.
actually just
Bird is
let it
fine.
watch it.
If you need to ask
If they don't
questions,
want to
ask
learn,
questions.
yeah, if they don't
Yeah,
want to have people learn, then they shouldn't have joined a Sherpa. Like I don't know what they
exactly.
expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing.
No.
Yeah, like it's better you understand the encounter before we start than we wipe 4 times and
Yeah, and I
and you
mean,
learn from trial and error like you did on Val.
yeah,
Yeah.
Wait,
there,
Yeah,
there's
so
how many
there's a
do
lot that you won't
how
really
many
learn
times have
until
we
you
wiped
do. To be fair,
bullfight?
so
do either the people who just joined need to be taught this?
Um,
Good.
no.
Okay.
For this encounter specifically, I'm not. I'm weirdly good at going downstairs, or better going downstairs than reading. I don't know, but
Okay.
if I'm just ad clear, especially, I can. It's all good.
all right.
But
Well,
But yeah,
so
I can do whatever.
I think if that's the case, then Green and Hex, I think you two are the only one who don't know this raid as well, right?
yeah, I don't know.
I've only ever like watched people do it. I've never done it myself.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about the raid. I only
I
started playing Destiny like a month ago when Atomic gaslit me into playing it.
No, don't put all the blame on me. It wasn't all
Well,
my fault.
Either
Yeah,
way,
sorry, I never
I'm
used
here
equally
for
to
it.
blame.
It's just good to know what I'm working with. That's all.
Yeah.
So okay, so there's only two of you that don't know as much. So if that's the case, do either of you want to try out some of the mechanics, like actually doing the rolls and stuff?
I mean, I'm down to do either, but I feel like I understand it enough that I don't need to necessarily.
Okay.
When I
Well,
volunteer to do opt, I really like doing operator.
you can do operator. That's fine.
Okay.
Does
Is there's only one copy of Read as well, right?
there's only one copy, but we need a reader for dark and a reader for light.
Yeah, so we'll have to swap it at some point. Okay. But yeah. I mean, sure. I guess I'll just start on dark.
Yeah.
May as well.
Okay. Yeah, I think the guy who wanted to do dark was one of the guys who left, so it's totally open. So then, does someone else want to do light? Then
I'll do light. I'm fine with that.
cool. And then just to make sure things go along smoothly, I'll be the person who grabs operator whenever we're done shooting the panels, in case we need a second operator. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
We'll see how it goes. Again, the faster we do all of the sequences, especially the swapping, and the shooting of the panels and stuff, the better. And just a reminder, we are counting 1 through 5 from the door that operator enters to go downstairs, from that side over to the door that we entered the main room.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, and then
back to front.
Sorry, was pillar 4 wall 5?
Yeah, 4 is
Gotcha.
pillar, 5 is wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just double checking that. Other
Yep.
than that, I am all good.
And feel free to just use whatever works for you to remember where you are and where you're going and stuff. So
Please do not.
Alright.
use
I'm gonna grab operator.
does
Everyone ready?
And real quick, does anybody who's done this raid a bunch remember how is Red Rover like the annoying one? I feel like it is the annoying one, isn't it?
I genuinely don't know.
I feel like
That is the only challenge I don't have.
Well, the Red Rover is this encounter? So
Yeah.
okay.
it's where everybody has to do. So we have to 3-phase. So everybody has to do operator.
That's right.
Oh, that's
yeah.
miserable.
So,
Let's
yeah,
not do that.
We're not doing that. But there's like something about like if you just start in dark, then you get maybe it's the triumph. What was the triumph for this one? God, it's been so long.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
There's a triumph for doing it using only 2 of the 3 terminals.
Okay, so that would be yeah, so I think if you start from dark side. Well, wait. Yeah, oh, the way you do
you
that
just
is you
never
do
use the downstairs one.
No, I mean you kind of have to use the downstairs one.
No, because couldn't the person with op just come up and the person with scanner?
Oh, I
come
guess
in?
you can swap places, can't you? So
Yeah.
you could do that. I think the way that most people do it, from my understanding, is they don't use the light side scanner and they just do one person running scan. Because technically, if operator stays up here, you can have someone move from room to room and just shoot the door open with operator.
Yeah.
So you can just
Oh, yeah,
never
with
use
scans
that
up there.
the terminal on light side, and then just only ever use the terminals on the terminal on dark side and the terminal downstairs. But that's just the triumph.
Okay.
We're not going to worry about that. There's no extra loot from that or anything. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Only,
right.
only challenge we're gonna do is gonna be Tanix, just
Well,
because that's how you do the encounter.
most of the other challenges aren't as bad as this one. This one's annoying. Though,
The
so,
challenge
yeah.
is just doing 4 core instead of 2.
Yeah, which is literally just
Yeah.
the way. But yeah, this one's like the only really annoying challenge.
4 core in 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Core 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, like
It
I
has. Wait, has it been
literally
2
rephrased
years
it
actually?
somehow.
Ironically, since this raid came out.
Oh wait, is it
No,
7?
it's been
4 core
like
and
3
7
or
years
4.
ago.
It's been 4 years, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 4 years old.
Old.
So as soon as you get scanner on dark side, which I believe it just dropped, immediately
Yep.
start scanning.
So a dark one.
Okay.
And there's a second one as well, right?
Oh yeah, I did forget to mention the servitors. It's not that big of a deal. Those servitors will block the terminals. In this encounter, it's
Yeah.
not so bad. Just kill them immediately,
Dark
Sorry.
4.
Dark 4? Okay.
and then immediately pass scanner. Light side, get ready to pick up.
Passing.
And then you start doing your scanning here.
L5.
I'm gonna go to bed.
L5? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh.
So yeah, we might
Not
have taken
fast
too
enough?
long there.
Okay.
Yeah. It's fine. Operator will go back
Have a
into
good
the
sleep,
terminal.
sweetie.
Yeah. Call me whenever you're done.
I'm sorry.
Well, text me first if I'm still awake.
Okay, I will.
Have a good night, guys. Nice meeting you.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I'm coming back for your res.
Where is my res? Oh.
It's in here, yeah. Operator has to come
Okay,
rescue you. So you're just a civilian
Uh,
now, so have fun.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm pretty
well-
sure I hit light 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's L3 now.
Oh, you hit light 5 instead. It's
No, Cooper, I hit all the dark ones. Don't worry.
okay.
Yeah, what are the light calls?
It's L3 now.
It's L3.
And then
Okay.
damage.
I am putting in operator. Somebody
Put
pick it
op
up.
in, I'll grab it.
Yeah, you grab.
Okay, I got off. Someone put scanner in.
It's L4. Oh no, 5 again? Okay.
No, it's
The-
damage.
yeah, it's damage. Put in scanner.
Oh.
Put it in scanner. Put in scanner.
Yes, sir.
I need to pick it up so I can tell you guys what to damage.
It's in there.
It's gonna be dark left. So just shoot the dark left fuse. Nice. It's going to be light left.
Okay.
Okay, it's going to be dark middle
Oh yeah, Cooper, don't use your super on it.
and
understood.
light. Never mind. I thought. Oh, dark right. Dark right.
Dark right.
Okay,
Okay, damage was over.
that's it. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and scan while I'm
Okay.
down here. It's dark 4 and 1,
4-1, got it.
and then light 5 and 2.
Okay, I'm gonna get you out.
Yes, please.
Whenever this door will open.
Yeah, it takes forever.
There you go.
And then you just go down, and then it'll let me out.
Oh, okay. Oh, hello.
So I believe all of dark side is done, so it should just be light side for the last 2 fuses. Just keep in mind if we shoot the wrong one, it will reset us. So. Alright, so just let us know when we're almost there with the panels.
I am shooting the last one right now.
Okay. Alright, somebody take operator from the terminal. I cannot take it.
I'll grab it. Got operator.
Okay, put scanner in, please.
Sorry, 1 sec. Getting bombarded a little. We
That's
got
all
time though.
good. Yeah.
It's in. It should just be light side.
It's light middle.
Nice.
And then
light right. Huge. Perfect. First try.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. I got 3 spoils.
Oh yeah.
Yippee.
Eager Edge with the Vortex heavy attack is too satisfying to just not do, and I hate that it's using so much ammo.
Yeah, if you get it like for like perfect timing, then it'll not waste any ammo. But it's like not often.
Oh, I'm on strand. I am not skating.
Oh yeah. Never mind then.
That drops from the Nightfalls, right?
Yeah, it's the current nightfall. So,
I have to go do.
congratulations
the next
for first
thing?
encounter. The next collectible is down here on some pipes, so don't drop all the way down to the statue. Just follow me over here.
Oh shoot, I don't have collectibles either. That would be a great opportunity for me to follow. Sorry, who am I?
Cardinal. Yeah, so unfortunately we're too far to get the first collectible, but it's not too bad. You can get it some other time.
Yeah, if it's just the first one, I'll look it up and do it sometime.
Yeah, you could probably like load in on your own and just go through the sparrow section and then grab it. Because there's no combat or anything besides the sparrow section.
That's the only thing of relevance in here.
Yes, so just grab this collectible thing. Unless you want to look up the skirt of the lady here. But there's nothing there. Like you can go down there. There's nothing there.
Oh. I mean, I fell down here by accident, but...
Sure.
No, like I actually did. I thought this was
yeah, sure you did. I totally believe you.
Oh, I just heard that I could, and then I went down.
Of course you did, Brandon. As soon as your girlfriend leaves.
How the fuck did I get lost?
Don't worry, she would be doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, fair. This is Tato we're talking about.
What the hell?
Are you lost, Green?
We got to cut.
I'm a little lost. Yeah, like
so you gotta drop down,
and then y'all were gone, and I'm like, what?
I'm coming back up to rescue you.
Oh my god! Knight in shining armor. Oh wait, I found it.
You found it?
Okay, so this is supposed to be some kind of...
So the secret's over here.
Woman, then? Like the big statue thing?
Yeah,
that's
like
a statue of the darkness personified.
Yeah, there's like, we still don't really understand that, which is kind of neat that there's like lore we still don't really understand. But there's like some sort of...
Personified, okay.
I'm pretty sure the lore has been figured out.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, I thought that all the stuff that they were doing in here was related to like the Vex stuff, not the darkness stuff.
No,
wait, no, never mind. They were doing stasis.
Yeah,
yes,
and
Exos
yes.
and stasis.
This is Exos.
Yes.
Not
so
Vex.
No, but like, wasn't there the whole like Vex part?
Well, the Exos were made
that's not related
from
to
the
this.
Vex. So yeah, there was a little bit of lore there. That is probably what you're thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
just ready to see a wonderful cutscene.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of a reveal on who the final boss is, if you didn't already know. It's a familiar face. So that there on the left is Atrax. We're going to be fighting her next. But out of there is good old Tanyx, whom we've killed now like 3 other times throughout Destiny's history. And Tanyx is yet again back.
This is the 3rd version, I thought.
Yeah, I lost track. He's been around a lot.
He had normal and nightmare than this, I thought.
Yes, I believe so. Ever
Is
since
Tannis,
Destiny
like,
1, he's been
completely
around.
insane at this point? Or...
Honestly, I mean, he's at least very mad at us. So
No,
would
he
explain
is
why he
literally
broke the glass
insane.
there. I would try to, before you rally, I would grab, preferably if you have the exotic Parasite from the Witch Queen campaign. I definitely recommend using that here for boss damage. Long story short, damage phase is like 1
2
second
seconds.
long. It is incredibly short. So we need, but it starts the moment somebody does damage. So we need to coordinate damage, so that we all burst damage at the same time, basically.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just had to double check that I remembered what Parasite did.
Yeah, so Parasite is just
it's based off
you
of
kill
any
some
weapon
ads. Yeah, you kill some ads with other weapons, and then it charges it up to 20 stacks. So as long as you're doing like okay ad clear, then you'll have it without too much trouble, and then you'll do a
Kind of a
crazy amount of
lame
damage in one
punch he
shot.
threw at the glass. I could easily go through that with the, like Banner of War Synthos Titan.
I mean, did Banner of War exist when
No,
this
Strand
was done?
didn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We could definitely break some glass here, but I don't know. Maybe it's like Braytech brand glass, and it's like the most powerful glass ever created, or something. I don't know.
Oh yes, I do love my. I'm pretty sure the guy who ran Tech was probably racist towards some group in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I guess.
Wouldn't surprise me with everything else.
I don't know. The only thing I know about him is he's a dick in the Lament quest.
Listen,
I mean,
he genetically removed all of his wife's DNA from his son, so.
What?
Which?
Yeah. That is lore. He removed his wife's like genetic part out of his son, and the Exo Stranger.
Damn, bro.
Because he's an egomaniac.
Yeah, damn, bro really left his kid with a single chromosome.
No, then they just get extremely sick and died, and that's why Exo Stranger's an Exo.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. A single chromosome. I don't think you can survive with that.
Nope.
Wait, so that's why Exo Strangers are? Huh.
Yeah.
You can survive with an extra one, though.
True.
Yeah, lots of people who play this game do it every day.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've played tryouts. I am well aware of them.
All right.
Yeah. No, it's just because they bought the expansion pack.
Well,
the extra chromosome.
So this encounter, this encounter is Atrex.
Simple.
So boss fight. This is the run killer, but not really in too bad of a way. It's not so bad, but it can be a little rough at times. It kind of depends on the group. Some people it clicks and they just get it immediately. Other people, they run through like 30 times before they get it. Hopefully we won't be the latter. So what happens here is there are two areas in the same way that there are two areas in the last room. Instead of it being light and dark, we have the downstairs and the upstairs. Right now we are downstairs, and we call it upstairs, even though technically, spoiler alert, it's in space, which is pretty cool. Our goal in the raid is to get to this orbital satellite area, this big old science station in space. And what we do there is still a surprise, but I'll leave it as a secret for now. But we're going to be doing some stuff there. So in order to get there, we got to fight through Atrax. So Atrax can replicate herself into multiple forms, and they're completely identical. We can't really tell the difference unless we have a certain augmentation, which, wouldn't you know it, we have an augmentation that has done that kind of thing before. So the scanner augmentation is going to point out which Atrax is the right one to damage. Problem is, we don't have the ability to damage Atrax just yet. So we need to get to that point. Let me get my ducks in a row in my head here real quick.
Yeah, no, they're just walking to the lemonade stand.
Yeah.
Little duckies are running off, huh?
Yeah. And it's also just been a while since I've taught this raid. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So immediately at the start, we're going to send part of the team upstairs, and we're going to keep part of the team downstairs. But at some point, we're going to want everybody together. And the way we move around like that is we have some elevators. Now, don't get too close, because if you get too close, it will start the encounter. So don't get close to this glowing ball that's kind of sitting there. But you can kind of be.
So we can enter the room.
Yeah, you can enter the room. I would say maybe don't cross like this threshold, like the big doorways here. At least don't get too close to the.
Okay,
here.
yeah, like just don't go near the ball, like anywhere near.
Don't go near the ball. But you can see these little terminal shooty thingies that operator has shot before. You can see them by each of the elevators. And there are 4 elevators. So 4 elevators, 6 guardians. That means operator immediately is going to have to start shooting terminal thingies or data pads in order to just have enough elevators for everybody. So four people we're probably gonna, or 3 people we're probably gonna set up immediately. I think we'll just go half and half for this. There are a few different strategies for all of this.
We can just do 4, go up.
Yeah. We should be fine with that. Yeah. It kind of just depends on
I'll stay
the groups.
down below.
I can also stay down below unless someone else really wants to. So what happens here is operator. I'm trying to think. Operator spawns down here. We kill the guy with operator and we pick up his thing, and scanner will spawn upstairs. Now, just like before, and this is why I emphasized how important this was, there are going to be terminals that we can swap the buffs through. There's a terminal both on the upstairs and downstairs. There's a terminal on the left, on the right, and somewhere in the middle. You're welcome to run around and try to familiarize yourself with the areas. I would recommend just when you're downstairs, the ones on the left and right are the most convenient, usually not so much the one down below in the middle. When you're upstairs, the terminal in the middle is actually usually the most convenient, but if you happen to be on the left or right side, then those are also fine. It's important to know because we're going to actually need to be swapping the buffs a bit more often here. So with the damage to Atrax, we do burst damage, right? We do 1 big shot of damage, and that's like it. That's all we get to do. So on top of that, our goal is to damage multiple copies of Atrax. We have to hit multiple Atraxes.
What?
So, but one at a time.
We just hit 1.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Yes. So there are multiple copies that we have to kill, but one at a time. Now, if we do crazy damage, which is possible, and especially since it's an older raid, not so bad. If we do crazy damage, it might only be 1 Atrax. It might even just be 2.
I don't think I've ever had to do more than 1 Atrax.
It's been a while since I've had to do more than 1, but it happens sometimes with groups that maybe don't have the best items, or it's just a little less coordinated, or something like that. We'll see. More than likely, we are probably going to 1 phase or 2 phase Atrax. So what's going to happen is we are going to, and in fact, we could go for the full 6 strat. I don't know. Okay, so damage phase will either start if we take too long, which we don't want, or the moment we kill all of the servitors. Now, this was a minor thing that I forgot to mention, but mentioned very briefly during the encounter of last encounter. The servitors just block the terminals. If 1 servitor is alive, none of the terminals are active, and we want all the terminals active. So what you're probably thinking is, oh, let's just kill the servitors immediately, and you're partially right. Problem is, the moment we kill the last one, it will start damage phase.
Starts. Yeah.
So we don't want to do that just yet. So our goal there is instead we kill all servers except for 1, and the one we're going to leave alive is one of the top ones. So either upstairs left or upstairs right. Right now,
I would keep top right alive.
Yes, top right is the community favorite, I think. Occasionally, you might accidentally kill top right. If that happens, try to keep top left, and that's totally fine.
Is there a reason why top right is favored?
It's just simple to tell. It's just simple.
It's just one of those. Yeah, it's just one of those things that, like, for some reason, this is the one that everybody started doing. It might be something about, like, maybe there's a better sight line when you're on the right side, so killing that one, it makes it more convenient. I don't know. Probably not. I don't think there's any reason.
It's probably just random, and then people just started getting used to it.
It's because right is right.
Yeah, right is right. It's probably an easy call out. But yeah, so what needs to happen is we need to clear enough ads so that the buffs spawn. We need to kill all of the servitors except for the top right one. And there are 3 servitors, by the way. The one left side, one right side, and one in the middle, and that goes for both floors. So just if you're on the bottom floor, you kill all servitors immediately. If you're on the top floor, you leave top right. And then here's where it gets a little tricky. So there are a lot of things, or a lot of strats that people can use. If this did have a master difficulty, maybe more of these strats would be used more often. And it just depends on, like, how you would normally want to do it. The way we're going to do it, I think we're just going to go full send it, and we're just going to have everybody up top for damage. Sometimes you leave half the team downstairs and half the team upstairs so that you can keep doing damage phases, because the problem with Atrax is that she has multiple copies in both areas.
Okay.
And it will always alternate, so it will start with a random one upstairs, and then it will go to a random one downstairs. It always starts upstairs, but it will go downstairs after that, and then back upstairs, and then back downstairs one last time, and then we gotta unlock damage phase again. So
gotcha.
We technically get 4 damage phases, but we gotta, like, swap between the 2. And that's where all the terminal swapping stuff comes from. If we need to do any swapping like that, that's how we could be doing that. I say for now, we full send it, and we just assume that everybody is going to do enough damage. We're all going to group up top. We'll kill the top right servitor, and then we'll find out which Atrax is the right one, go to it, and we'll do a quick 3, 2, 1 hit. At that point, you're going to use your Parasite, and then the moment Parasite's shot, use whatever burst super you have. It can be, Thunder Crash or Blade Barrage or Nova Bomb, just not Slova Bomb. Slova Bomb has a chance to block people's shots, and that's not ideal. So I don't recommend it, even though it is, I think, a little bit better damage. But yeah, whatever burst damage you have after Parasite, just immediately pop it for your super, and hopefully it will be enough damage to get to Final Stand. During Final Stand, we just kind of do the same thing, and we'll probably just one-shot her again. I'm not too worried
we have
about
someone on Curious Titan. We can just have them literally one-shot.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Normally there'd be a lot more concerns about, like, different buffs and debuffs. So there is something to worry about. There is a debuff that Atrax will drop, and it looks just like that ball that I told you not to get too close to, or it'll start. It falls like an engram and just kind of rolls around for a second and then stops. And if you pick it up, you get a debuff. Now the thing is, although it's a debuff, somebody needs to have it. If nobody picks it up, we do wipe. So somebody needs to have it. Is quite literally a necessary evil by every definition. So if you have it on you for too long, it has a timer that you can see. It will kill you. Not everybody, just you. But luckily, there is a way to take care of it. So Operator can actually shoot the buff from above your head, because it's going to be, like, floating above you. And if they do, it will drop back on the ground, and someone can pick it back up. And the timer will reset on whoever picks it up.
Okay, so it's just
same person pick it up twice?
It's just like nuclear bomb hot potato.
Yes, basically. And yes, the same person
But you
can
need
pick it up
operator
twice.
to swap it.
Yes. Operator has to shoot it off of their head, but that's it. So the way things usually go here,
shoot it off of their own head.
They could with ricochet rounds. It is a real strategy. Okay. If that ever happens, it is possible.
Yeah.
So I will say, normally the strategy would have operator wait down here. You grab operator and then you go upstairs. And then another thing you can do is actually drop the buff outside of an airlock or into an airlock, and it will be dumped into the vacuum of space. That's the normal way to get rid of it, but since we're cool, we're not going to do that. We're going to go for challenge, which is not throwing away any of the debuffs, and instead just juggling them. So if we're probably only going to have like 2 at maximum.
Then, I'm pretty sure if we one phase, it doesn't even matter. The timer doesn't get down.
You probably have to shoot. Usually you have to shoot like once, just so they don't die during final stand, but that's like it.
I don't even know how long the timer is.
Yeah, it's only after we only get a debuff on the ground after we kill an Atrax, basically, which is a very minimum threshold to technically kill an Atrax. But that, again, we can do a lot of damage to get to that point because it's all time based. So, okay.
My bad.
Chat. But yeah, it's I think we just about got it. There's really not anything else to mention. Operator shoots the elevator things to move the elevators. If the elevator's up and you shoot it, it will go down. If the elevator is down and you shoot it, it will go up. That's literally all it is. Doesn't matter what floor operator's on. It just matters that they have the buff and that they shoot the panels. So at the start, what's going to happen is we'll just have 4 people go up immediately. One of the 2 people left behind will wait to grab operator. And then everybody else is going to be upstairs. Once they're done killing the servitors downstairs, operator and the other guy are going to go upstairs. Hopefully operator will have shot down the elevators by then so they can go upstairs in the first place. Quick side note about the elevators. Do not physically walk into them. You will just fall to your death immediately. It's a little weird. You need to walk up to it and then interact. I know they look fun to just jump into, but sadly, they will just kill you. So try not to do that.
Wait, I can just jump into them?
Well, no.
You could certainly try.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just a floor.
Yeah, no, it happens. A lot of people think that they can get really close, and then they end up falling to their death. And it's instant. It's like it kills you really fast. So it
it's just spinning fans down there.
You can't even like jump out or anything. Like
it just kills you. Like there's like a kill barrier. Yeah, it's like instant. But yeah, so not much going on for Scanner. Scanner's just looking for the right Atrax. If you are unsure of where Scanner is talking about, like people get really complicated about like it's the one by the window, it's the one on the upper left corner by the whatever. Like you don't have to call anything out. If you're Scanner, run to the Atrax, and then we know who to fight. It's very simple. You can say, oh, it's here on the left side. Oh, it's here on the right side. Or oh, it's by the window. You can say like very general stuff. But you don't gotta go too crazy about it. People overcomplicate things. The encounter's already complicated enough. So yeah.
You can go up and down the elevators with operator, right?
Only if you have operator, pretty much.
Well, no. But what I mean is, I know you have to call the elevators with operator. But what I mean is, like, as in having the operator buff on you doesn't stop you from going in the elevator, right?
No, it does not. Yeah, you can enter as long as the pod is actually there. You can enter the elevator pod, and it will take you to the next floor.
What happened over here?
Leave someone behind.
Yes. So if operator like only shoots down one pod, and everybody else is already upstairs except for the 2 guys down here, then he could leave the other of the 2 guys down here if he only shoots down one pod and then takes it for himself. So it is possible.
Okay, that would be kind of funny.
Long live the king.
And I mean, that is kind of a strat that some people do. If you need a second Atrax hit, then leaving somebody down here can be safe. Because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to swap scanner back and forth between the floors. And so whoever's here picks up scanner, and then they look around and see which Atrax is glowing and hits that Atrax. And, you know, that's why you can do 3 people upstairs, 3 people downstairs, because you're going back and forth. For what we're doing here, we won't need that.
I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, I think
one-shotting it.
Yeah, we plan on one-shotting. If it doesn't work, if we don't first try it with one-shotting, then we will readjust the strat, and we will well, it'll wipe for us. Don't you worry. Yeah, it'll wipe for us, and we'll know pretty quick that, oh yeah, we messed up, didn't we? And then we can divvy up. Okay, maybe we leave a few people downstairs. Blah blah blah. You know, we'll get there when we get there. But I think for now, let's just give it a shot. Okay. Who wants to do operator and who wants to do scanner?
Upstairs? I will do operator. I am sorry, I did not mean to.
No, you're good. We just got.
I slid off.
So, scanner, go upstairs immediately. Whoever wants to do that.
Give it a shot.
And then everybody else also go upstairs until there are no more elevators. And then me and one other guy, I think, are staying downstairs.
I'm doing Atomicus downstairs.
Okay.
Maybe I will head up the funny elevator then.
Status calamitous.
Is that significant, or is that just something he says?
It's kind of both. It is a calamitous status.
Okay, so I got stomped by Atrax.
It's okay.
But
I killed the
that operator is right by me.
Well, let me not die real quick. Let's see if I can revive you without accidentally picking up operator.
Okay, top right servitor we're keeping, right?
Yes,
I will
top
shoot
right servitor.
down some elevators for us real quick.
Did you get right side servitor? Or, sorry, left side, I mean?
Yeah, left is dead.
Yeah, left is dead.
No, he's talking about downstairs. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Either way. All right,
we're good to go.
We are going up then. So keep right sides alive for a few more seconds here. Once we're up, we should be ready for damage.
Someone have scanner? I can't find it.
Someone has scanner.
Someone has. Yeah, Happy has it.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna group up in the middle here, just so we have a clear view of which Atrax it's gonna be.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys ready? Where are we at?
It's on a happy feet on the right side here.
All right. Come over here. 3, 2, 1. Damage now. I blew myself up. That's okay.
Close.
No one face.
Cooper, you don't want to super him. You are, unless you have Star Eaters on, don't super. It is damage loss.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't have 20 stacks. I couldn't get them up.
Yeah, I didn't have 20 because I died.
Yeah, I mean, how is it damaged loss though? Because doesn't
Parasite is doing so much more if you have 20 kills.
Nicely done.
Isn't like after shooting once with
coming back up.
All right, so he's coming back up. Were you able to send scanner or no?
No, I'll be able to make it. All right,
Okay.
Just final stand.
Yeah, final stand takes a little bit. So everybody just get ready.
I just need the operator to shoot it off my head.
Yeah.
Okay, red on happy feet here on this guy.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And that's it. Nicely done. So not one phase, but first try. We didn't dump any of the things into airlocks. No risk needed, free loot. How about that?
I love when the game.
Chests.
I love when the game gives me spoils in an increment of 3, but only lets me spend them in increments of 5.
It's huge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Don't we just?
This is actually all the rest of the raids give them in increments of 5. This is just such an old raid that this is when they used to do it in 3s.
Yeah. A question: how much loot is there available in this raid? Because the only thing I've gotten is 2 arms, and a succession?
There's a good amount, but
all the weapons are good.
Gotcha,
yeah,
yeah.
you can't you can't go wrong. But yeah,
it's if you like 180s, that 180 is good.
Gotcha, yeah. I think I'm just getting a bunch of arms from like the bonus chests because that's like.
Oh yeah.
Get coffee, and that's the only thing I've gotten so far.
For Tanix, can I grab the checkpoint?
Sure. Once we get there,
I need to farm it with Hex so he can get a commemoration pattern.
That guy just dropped an exotic. All right, cool.
Where do I?
Could have sworn there's some heavy sitting around. Oh, maybe I picked it up. Oh well. So, there is.
There's the door there. Okay.
There are 2 collectibles in this area.
Oh.
So this gets a little complicated. There are 2 collectibles in the jumping puzzle area, but at the same time, there's a nice little moment for the 2 new players. If you guys, I'm gonna just stand by the collectibles, so just come find me if you want them. I would say if you guys like, turn up your music, your in-game music, and when we enter this area, it should just be kind of a nice little atmospheric moment. It's just a normal jumping puzzle, but it's just a cool moment. The music should definitely be on.
There's a secret chest on the left side.
Yep. Yeah, so follow us. We'll stop by the secret chest. We'll stop by the little collectible. We'll show you all that stuff. But you're also welcome to mute the voice chat for a little bit until it's over. So yeah.
Oh, let me go.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
So, it's in here, right? The collectibles? They're not back here? Okay.
Yeah, they're in the jumping puzzle.
Artificial intelligence activated. Enjoying yourselves, intruders? It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for today. Do not fool yourselves. This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist. This house was built by the genius Clovis Bray the First himself. Within lies humanity's salvation. La Fontaine du Jouvence. Made possible by clarity control. Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension. And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands, humanity and the universe would be utterly doomed. I have no reason to believe you are anything other than the wrong hand. You now face godlike judgment. May it extend eternally.
Guardian down. Guardian down. Guardian down.
Not to worry.
Sorry, where were the collectibles?
We haven't gotten to
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got to the first one, so you're welcome to just follow me here.
I am only getting armor pieces here.
Yeah, usually raids will only give new loot from like actual encounters. So since we've only done 2 real encounters, you're not going to get anything other than duplicates.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Are you still at the first collectible?
Yes.
Guardian down.
Oh, that
Guardian
didn't
down.
work.
Yeah, a lot of people really like the soundtrack for this room. A lot of people hail it as like probably the best song in the entire game.
Yeah.
It's
It
nice.
does sound very atmospheric, looking at the stuff.
They should have used it during the Revision Zero quest for When You're in Space.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So more people get to hear it.
Yeah, I agree, because I feel like they're like, if anything, it would fit better in the Revision Zero, because that's more of an empty space thing compared to this, where there's a bunch of like enemies spawning.
Did everybody manage to get the collectible?
The first one, yeah. Looks like
Awesome. So the last one, or the next one is over here, and the last one will be in the next room. So follow me this way, down the long walk.
Oh, sorry.
Right at the very end.
Forgot who you were.
It's nice that they did just kind of leave all this open space for people to explore, but I do kind of wish they threw more secrets in to find, because there's like this whole area here that's just not used for anything, but it does add the atmosphere of the enormity of this place, you know?
Yeah.
I'm totally with you. I like having big open spaces for my nosy ass to just go and look around
Just look
corners
around,
and
yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
It's nice. It's just,
It's
I mean,
also my downfall. Sorry, go for it.
yeah. Oh no, I was just gonna. It's such a good environment. I mean, I feel like the game has always done very well with scale and just making you feel tiny at times, you know.
Where was the final?
It's at the very end.
One?
At the very end of the all the way.
Yeah, all the way at the end of the hall there. And then the last thing in this area before we get the final collectible is the roller coaster.
Huh?
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's a roller coaster. You've probably seen it. So whenever you get that, just come over here to the end of this, and we're gonna ride the roller coaster. Let's see. Should be here soon. Come on.
Oops.
Guardian down.
Oh, here it is. It's finally here. So here's the roller coaster. You just gotta jump on board.
Oh.
Oh, I missed it.
Guardian down.
Oh no. Alright, here we go. Sorry, Atomic. See you later. And everybody emote.
That's fine.
Oh my god. Rip.
Here's the best part.
Guardian down.
That's funny. I've never done that before.
There are not a lot of spots in the game that let you very easily get on top of a skiff, but this is one of the best ones by far. Usually you gotta be in like a patrol area or something and like be high up and jump on it or something. Yeah, that's everything in this room. Yeah, this area should look really familiar if you did the Revision Zero quest line. Just all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the next area here. So the last collectible is over this way. Be careful not to go into the next encounter room, because you might accidentally start the encounter, and that will actually pull us all, and we don't want that since there's a collectible. So the secret is up here.
I'll set whispers on the wind for any future generations. Tales of the evil Clovis Bray brought forth.
And be careful here. Try not to accidentally start the encounter. There are a few ways you can accidentally start the encounter. One of the biggest ones is just getting a little too close to Taniks there. So I'm going to give you guys a choice with this encounter.
We teach them chaos.
What's up?
We teach them in chaos. That's the only way to do this encounter.
Well, there's one other way that is also equally good and bad, just in a different way. So there's chaos strat for this encounter, and then there's challenge strat. Challenge strat is definitely harder, but it's also literally more rewarding and can be more fun sometimes. Because challenge strat also guarantees that everybody has to do something, which is also nice. It's a good way to learn. Makes people a little less afraid to actually do the mechanics. And since it's a challenge, we get extra loot at the end of it. This whole encounter, though, on its own, is just add clear the encounter. At its core, there's just a bunch of stuff to kill. And then there's the mechanic.
There is overloads.
Yeah, there are overload champions here. They're a little bit of a pain, but it's not so bad. So, do you guys want to do the harder thing, but then get more loot from it? Or do you want to do the easy thing and not stress?
Harder.
More loot.
Yeah, give me liberty or give me death.
Because honestly, it has been pretty easy so far.
Yeah.
In terms of mechanical.
Yeah, it is only a powerful cap raid. So.
All right. So, what that means...
It's not even powerful cap.
Yeah.
Is it not? What's it
No,
at?
it's 1600.
Well, the loot drops at powerful, though, so, I mean, that helps. But,
okay.
But the encounter, yeah, is a 1600 encounter, or the whole raid is,
yeah.
but...
We're smoking it then.
So, let's see. Let me see if I've posted it in raid stuff before.
Are there any suggestions for, like, heavy weapons, or...?
Whatever you want.
Okay.
It's preferably not something you can blow
good,
yourself up with.
Good ad clear. So go to the raid stuff text channel in the Discord here. It's just called raid stuff. Should be third from the bottom of the list there. And then I just posted a second ago. I just said here, and then there's an attachment. And it should take you up to an image that will guide us on how to go about this encounter. So this encounter introduces a new buff that you can get. This buff is called Suppressor, or wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, Suppressor.
It's Suppressor.
And what Suppressor does is it keeps the boss from screwing us over, basically. You use Suppressor to shoot the boss while underneath these beach balls that you can see in the room. And when you do that, under each beach ball, once you've done it under the third one, then it will stun him for a few seconds, and it will allow for us to dunk some nuclear cores, into some of these like little chests in the middle. So that's what Suppressor's doing here. So what happens here is, if you want to follow me upstairs, there's a little bit of a better view of the room. We'll get to the chart in a second. The chart's just kind of our guide for the challenge itself. I'm going to show you the mechanics first. So be careful. Don't shoot anything, because if you shoot too close to Tannix, it will start it. So you can see each of the beach balls. There's one on the right side, one here in the middle, and then one on the left side up top here. Those are the beach balls you got to stand under for suppressor. That is pretty similar to the exotic mission. So that shouldn't be any different here. In fact, I believe a lot of the other mechanics are going to be similar, but not exactly the same.
This is the exact same room, pretty much, isn't it?
It's the same room, but like operator is very different here. And I don't know if scanner was even a thing in the room. I mean, it was in the exotic mission, but it wasn't part of this room.
It was not part of this room.
Have a good night, Kingdoms. Thanks for watching. So, what needs to happen here is we need to take these nuclear cores and we need to move them from these things that spawn over on the side. You can see one on the left side here, over that way. We need to carry a nuclear core over to one of these chests in the middle that I won't shoot because, again, I don't want to alert the big man. And that's it. So we got to do 2 cores at a time. If we fail something, then it might spawn a 3rd core, but usually it'll be 2 cores at a time. And that's just if we take too long to do a mechanic that is really easy to do. So scanner. So okay, so it all starts with operator. Operator has the easiest role in the entire encounter. If you ever pick up one role and you don't want to do any other role, operator's the one. Operator's the one to do in the normal version of this. Because literally all you do is you pick up the operator buff and then you shoot the panel that the core comes from. That's it. Every time the cores are ready to be picked up, you shoot one of the panels. You don't have to shoot every single panel. You don't have to shoot 2 panels. You shoot literally just 1 panel. It's the easiest thing in the world.
Oh, okay, so shooting one panel opens up both sides.
Yeah, and there are 4 different locations that cores can come from. It's pretty symmetrical for the cores and for the beach balls. So there's one on the far left, one here in the middle, up top here, and it's exactly the same on the opposite side if you want to look at that. Perfectly symmetrical. So any one of those could have a core in it. There will be 2 cores at a time. If we take too long to use operator, it will spawn a 3rd core, but I would not worry about that. Literally all operator does is shoot 1 panel. It doesn't matter what side you're on. But I will say, the only bit of tech with operator is that whatever side you shoot on, or whichever one you shoot, will guarantee it won't be that one. So all of the other 3 have a chance of it being there. So if we want consistency, we can decide right now to just shoot only the far left one. And it should only ever spawn on the far right, and close left. So that's a little bit easier to pick up cores, because we only have so much time to pick up the cores. So that could actually help out. But yeah, that's all operator has to do. You don't even have to shoot the thing immediately. You can like wait a little bit and then shoot it. And what that does is it just unlocks the core holder. Now then, what happens is anybody who isn't anybody who isn't suppressor can go over and pick up a core and carry it. And it'll slow you down. It'll put you in 3rd person. I think you can melee to move a little faster, but not by much. But you basically have 10 seconds until it kills you. And then it will drop the core onto the ground and someone else will have to pick it up. Or somebody can take it from you by interacting with you. It's similar to the chalice in Crota's End, if you've done that. Because, of course, if you hold it for too long, it'll kill you, but a teammate can take it off of you so it doesn't kill you. Except for the fact that you're not building up a charge, you're literally just carrying the core, that's all. Usually you should be able to make it from wherever you picked it up to wherever you're dunking, but if it's taking too long, try to communicate, hey, I'm going to die, I've got the buff, I'm going to die, whatever. And somebody can take it from you. Just keep in mind, the stacks, they slowly go away, but, like, I mean slowly. So if you carried a core the last round, you might not be able to carry a core the next round, or at least not like 3 or 4 in a row. You might need to dial back a little bit and let someone else carry. But with the way the challenge works, you shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Now before we get to the challenge, let me talk about Scanner. Scanner is pretty simple and very free. It's like you need to call out the thing, and then when you call out the thing, you're done with Scanner. So the way Scanner's what Scanner does is Scanner calls out which chest we're depositing in, and there will be 2 chests in the middle, out of the 4 that are there. 2 of them will be glowing, and you just need to say which ones they are. If you've done the raid back in the day, but you haven't done it recently, they have actually patched it. This was quite a few months ago. They've actually patched it so that now the cores can be diagonal from each other, or the chests can be diagonal from each other. So it can literally be any combination of chests. It used to be they'd be next to each other, so it'd either be both top, both bottom, both left, or both right. But now it can be like top, left, bottom, right. So be very specific about the calls, which chests they are. The perspective we're using is the bird's eye view I was just showing you a second ago, where you're standing here looking at Tanix. Close to you is bottom, towards Tanix is top, and then left and right, according to that perspective as well.
So only one core spawns at a time, right?
No,
they all spawn at the same time.
Yeah, both cores will spawn at the same time, and if we take too long for operator, instead of doing operator, it'll just do 3 cores, and that also means the 3rd chest will suddenly be glowing. So they will all spawn at once. So we have 10 seconds to pick up the cores, or else it blows us all up. So desperately, anybody who isn't suppressor needs to be on alert to not just kill ads, but also go around and pick up cores. You need to pick up a core, carry it to the proper chest, and dunk it. And that's it. Now, thing is, here's what Suppressor is doing. Suppressor is going to stun the boss, like I was saying earlier, by standing under a beach ball and shooting him. Problem is, you need to do it under each beach ball. And when you do that, it will unlock the chests, all of the chests, so that people can actually deposit them. So the sooner the better for Suppressor. Just keep in mind that when Suppressor does stun the boss, it will deactivate somebody. Somebody with an augment will be deactivated, and they'll have to put their buff inside the terminal. Now, this is not that big of a deal now, because with the way challenge works, we're going to be swapping buffs anyway. But if you're doing this normally, then it would be a little bit annoying because of because it would be locking you out for a little bit, and you'd have to swap the buff that way. So here's the crux of the thing. So challenge essentially requires everybody to do each role 1 time. And this chart is going to help us do that. We're just going to each have a role. We're going to each be a different player from the chart. And the players are listed horizontally, so you can look at your column. We're just going to go in order of how people are listed in Discord. So Atomic is going to be player 1. I'll be player 2. Dakota, you're player 3. Green, you're player 4. Hex is player 5. And Thom is player 6.
Yep.
So just look at your personal column, and you're going to follow that thing. So there's 6 rounds. Each round, you're going to do whatever that is. If you have an empty space, that just means you're clearing ads and carrying cores. If you're scanner and operator, you can still carry cores. Just make sure you do your role first. And if you're suppressor, just suppress. Don't do another damn thing. Just suppress. So yeah.
I'm player 4, right?
Who? Sorry.
4.
Green. Okay. Yeah, you're player 4.
Okay. Sounds good then.
Yeah, so for example, if you look at player 2, that's mine on the first round. I'm just gonna be clearing ads and carrying cores. Round 2, I'm gonna do scanner. Round 3, I'm gonna do ads and cores again, and then gonna do suppressor, and then ads and cores, and then operator. So here's the thing: do not immediately deposit your thing into the terminal when you're done doing your role. We need to make sure we do everything first. We need to deposit all of the cores. When they're all deposited fully, then we're going to gather up at the terminal, and we're going to swap roles in order as well. You can see order of passing. We do scanner first, then operator, and then suppressor. So yeah. So with scanner, you just immediately take a look at the chests, call out with which ones are glowing, and then you start worrying about clearing ads and carrying cores. With operator, once you hear scanner make the call out, you can go ahead and shoot the panel. I would say that's usually the best timing, although shooting them immediately can be nice. Actually, sorry, there's a little delay on it, so it'll make like a whamp whamp kind of alarm sound, and then you'll be able to shoot it. You'll see it glow like a lot brighter than it normally does, and then you'll know you can shoot it. I recommend shooting the far left one just so we have a little bit more consistency in the drops. And then suppressor, you need to hit Taniks with any amount of damage. Just use your primary from each beach ball. I would not recommend starting in the middle. I would recommend starting either left or right, just so you can go in a straight line and hit them in a nice, orderly, and quick fashion.
Okay.
It's really not all that bad. Even the challenge is not all that bad, as long as you know the order you're doing things. I would recommend, just to be safe, pull up the image in a window on the left side or on your other monitor, or if you don't have another monitor, just have it on your phone. That also works. Just so you have a little visual reminder of, wait, what round are we on? And by the way, a lot of people, even who have done this raid, don't know this. Under each chest, there's a little LED counter. When that counter has a light, each light will represent each successful round we have completed. And so when, if you're wondering what round it is, you can take a look at that. It'll say how many we've done, and then you'll know, based on how many we've done, that we're on that next round. So if you see 3 lights, that means we're on round 4. So yeah, and that's under each of the chests that we dunk in. So yeah, it seems like a lot.
Makes sense.
I think you guys got it though. I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, it seems very simple enough.
Yeah, so let's give it a go.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, so
where do we pick up the buffs in the first place, though?
they will spawn randomly from different vandals that spawn. One left, one right, and one kind of middle-ish. So just call out where the buffs are so that whoever needs it can pick it up.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, I'm shooting Taniks.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, do we have a banner?
Yeah, it's gone now though.
Okay.
Okay. Operator is left side.
Okay, suppressor is up by Taniks right now, so I'm gonna wait
right
for it
side.
to move.
Or I can just grab it now.
Okay. Oh. Said scanner right side.
Yeah, scanner's on the right. I'm right next to it.
Okay.
So scanner, you can go ahead and make your call. Operator, wait for the womp womp. There it is. Womp womp.
Okay, it is front for both.
Front is in close or far?
Closest to the window.
Okay. And suppressor, you almost done? Someone take from Carnum if you can. I think I'm gonna die here.
On the way.
Yeah, I got you.
Also, I think maybe Happy might die here.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, suppressor.
I tried.
Sorry.
Yeah, someone took mine for some reason.
I was trying to keep Happy from dying. So.
Okay, I am putting scanner into the terminal.
I'm gonna die.
All right, I'm taking scanner.
Ouch.
Oh, did we not pause it? Okay.
I think
put
we just
operator
wiped.
in.
I think
Let's
we might
just
have.
wipe.
Yeah, that's why. How do we not deposit? I thought we deposited.
We did. I don't think off. Got.
Wait,
No, we're fine. No.
There's a core on the ground still, but then we swapped scanner is the problem already.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought we
so
had
we
both
should
in.
go ahead and wipe.
No. No, you just didn't deposit it, man. You have to deposit it in the bank.
No,
Ooh.
we did deposit it, but I only
No,
deposited after we swapped the rolls. So
no,
that's
I just deposited it. It was never deposited.
Okay.
Wait,
Sorry,
so
I didn't rally, so I can't.
yeah,
use
it's
my
fine. It's fine. Yeah.
okay, but someone took it from me when I was going to deposit one, so I assumed it was getting deposited, and I'm guessing it didn't.
No, it did not.
Okay.
'Cause I mean,
That's okay.
Yeah.
you can see that I deposited one and Carnum deposited one. Carnum deposited the first one where I died, and then I just deposited the
We
second.
only should have had two, so Op didn't shoot the thing.
No, Op did shoot the thing.
Okay, let's just.
Well, either way,
talk about, like,
I think we're
lane.
fine.
It's just like we messed up. Let's try again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also part of it was my fault. I kept when I was doing suppressing, I kept shooting him. Like I thought there would be some kind of animation or something when I could move on, but I just have to do some kind of damage in order.
Yeah. So just any amount of damage at all, and then you move on to the next one.
Gotcha. Yeah. I just spent too long in each one, so it should be much faster this time.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I do think that was the main thing, is just that suppressor did take a little too long, but you're learning, so it's fine. So as soon as we see the rolls, call them out.
Suppressor right.
Scanner left.
Okay.
Okay, he's dodging me.
Everyone has their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What's the scan?
I don't know yet.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't show until the womp womp.
It is both left.
Okay. I can get this core on left. I'll take left dunk.
Suppressors.
Okay. Nice. Go ahead and dunk.
Have both been dunked?
I believe so.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and swap scanner.
Scanner's in.
Okay. I'm taking it. Okay. Go ahead and swap operator.
Operator's in.
Both right side. And then swap suppressor.
Operator's been taken. Suppressor's going in.
Okay. So suppressor might be a second.
I have close right.
Somebody take this from me, please.
From
Happy
who?
feet. Happy feet.
I
Where
got you.
are you?
I got it. Someone's gonna have to take from the other guy with the core, by the way.
Yeah. Take
From Dakota. From Dakota.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. Deposit. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so we're on round 3.
Yes, we are on round 3. Scanner is in.
I need to
Scanner's
deposit operator.
taken.
Put in operator.
Ops in.
Oh shit, my bad.
Suppressor.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, womp womp should happen soon. Scanner, call it out as soon as you see it.
Both left.
Okay.
And scanner is in for round 4 scanner.
Suppressor is.
Someone take that
Oh,
core.
I don't think you were supposed to put scanner in yet.
It's okay. Yeah, hold on to scanner. Do not put it in yet. Oh.
They already did.
What's the call out again?
Yeah.
Both left.
I think we might have failed challenge there.
Yeah, it'll tell us. Oh no, it won't. Never mind.
Yeah, it's bad at telling challenge for this one.
So you need to hold it until the entire.
Yeah, until the end.
Yeah.
Until the round's over.
Yeah.
Let's just finish it, though. We'll see.
That's fucked. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and put. We'll keep going like normal. Someone pick up scanner, please. Whoever's turn it is. It should be round 4.
Round 4. Who's player 4 on the thing?
That's me. I'm going. Where's
Okay.
it at?
It's in any
It's in the
terminal.
thing.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, and then operator.
Left one and oh,
G2.
there's one left, and one right.
Scanner. We have 3 nukes.
Okay.
Which 3?
That one. Hold on. Both
That's-
left and one on the right.
Which one on the
I'm doing
right?
close.
Which one on the right?
This one right here. I'm next to it.
Okay, don't left. Oh, they're offline.
They're
Suppressor.
offline.
Do we have suppressor? We don't have anybody on suppressor.
No.
That should have
Yeah.
been player
Is that white?
2.
No, player. Oh, yeah, player.
Round
2.
4.
One op.
Round 4, yeah.
Or not op. Scanner.
Car.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. That should have been me. Sorry, I thought the order was scanner, operator, suppressor, but that's the passing order. My bad. So I picked up operator when I shouldn't have.
Oh.
All good. This way we can just double check that we did
Yeah.
get it anyway.
We should probably get it this time then.
Yeah,
Do it
I wanted to
properly.
change builds anyway.
whatever works.
Hey, that's okay. Put some hair in our chest.
Yeah, we got this. The good news is, if we can get this, then Tanix is going to be a cakewalk. So
This is the hardest part. Of the
yeah,
raid.
genuinely, like, the last encounter was the damage check for a long time, but now that the damage is easy, this was the only other like hard part.
I'm not gonna lie.
So-
I thought this was Tanix.
This
He
is
is
Tanix
here.
Part 1.
Tanix Part 1, not Tanix Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite one right there.
Scanner's on happy feet. I mean,
Operator
suppressor.
left.
I already got scanner for myself.
Also green, just for the record, the callouts are left, right, close, and far.
Okay, close and
Hex.
far.
Yeah.
Hex, you need to come and take suppressor over here. It's on happy feet.
Happy feet. Oh, sorry.
It is far for both.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sorry.
Both are close to
operator?
the window.
Operator, you got to shoot the glowing pad.
What?
Might be.
I don't think anybody picked up operator.
No, someone has the operator. Okay, I'm
scanner,
dunking,
call
I'm
out again.
dunk top left. They're both right, both right.
Okay. Dunk both right. Alright. And then go ahead and put in scanner.
We need someone else to be killing these overloads. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one stunning them.
Yeah. Alright, I got
Okay,
scanner.
scanner's
Put in
in.
op. Put in op.
Up is in.
I gotta grab.
Alright, it's gonna be close left and far right.
Somebody needs to pick up all.
Uh,
Okay, there we go.
And then suppressor,
Okay,
suppressor.
suppressor, get going.
Same.
Oh shit. That's just great.
I'm on my way.
I have close
Happy.
left.
You're good. Don't go happy. I got it. Don't worry about it. If you got suppressor, just worry about suppressor, because otherwise the timing's gonna be really off.
I'm fast, alright. But not fast enough. I just don't want to wipe to the bomb.
We should be swapping operator before scanner, I think.
Swap suppressor first for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
we
fact
can.
we have
Suppressor's in.
suppressor swapping last is
Yeah, do
crazy.
suppressor first. Suppressor first.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So,
Okay, I got suppressor.
okay,
Okay, ops going in.
okay.
Oh shit, my bad. I ran complete opposite.
Yeah, should be round 3. And then here's scanner. Yeah, I
I
think
have
that.
scanner.
I remember there being something off about this chart, but I think I remember that's what it was. The order of swapping is just kind of not really that great.
Close left, far right.
Okay.
Did they spawn?
Operator, you got to shoot the panel.
I am.
Shoot the other one over here. I think maybe sometimes the
It has to be glowing
one.
red.
Yeah,
Okay.
it has to be glowing red. Yeah.
It's suppressor's already done.
Did you say both top? I can't remember.
Suppressor swapped is close left, far right.
That's
Okay.
not far right.
I got far right.
Suppressor swapped is done.
No, I just
Oh,
I was already done suppressing.
sorry, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say yeah, we should not swap yet.
I-
All right, we can
yeah,
swap now.
okay,
We can swap now.
Suppressor is in. It is yours, Carno.
Is this round 3 or 4?
This
This is
four.
round 4.
Okay.
I've got suppressor.
Okay, operator in. Where? Nope.
Scanner, just take
I
scanner
just
out.
put the
please.
scanner in. Yeah.
Scanner. All right.
Okay, operators in.
It's gonna be both on the left.
Both
Okay.
left.
I have L2.
Okay.
And then I'm ready to take scanner.
Okay. I'm gonna put in operator or suppressor first. Suppressor is in.
Or yeah, suppressor, that's what I meant. Fuck.
Suppressor. Okay, I'll grab suppressor.
Yep. It is
It's
round 5.
Round 5, right? Yep. So that's me.
That was supposed to be me with suppressor.
What? Player 3.
Yeah, it's player 3 right now. We're on round
Yeah,
5.
round 5. Player 3.
Cooper, you're player 4.
Scanner. I thought you said scanner. I'm player 5. I thought you
Yeah,
said
scanner is in now. So take scanner.
Sorry, I just misheard.
All good.
Scanner taken.
Operators in.
It is close left, close right.
Okay, go ahead and shoot the panels.
I did.
I actually really like this fusion rifle.
Okay, suppressor is done. And suppressor is
What was the call
deposited
again?
for
Don't,
round
oh,
6.
you are not supposed to deposit yet.
Close one.
Close left, close right.
Close left, close right.
Please pick up the suppressor again. Whoever had
Whoever
suppressor.
put suppressor in, grab it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, now we can swap.
Okay. There's
Okay,
Round
player
6.
4, pick up suppressor.
Get it up.
Okay,
And then operator. I'll take
operator is
that,
in.
and then scanner.
Scanner is in.
It's gonna be both the tops.
Okay. And they are spawning in both right side, the cores. So just dunk in both of the far ones.
I'll take care of overload wherever it went.
I got you happy.
Happy, you need to pick up.
Yeah, pick up your scanner
They're
again.
offline.
I can't.
Somebody needs
They're
to
still
take from
offline,
Dakota.
suppressor?
never mind. Okay.
There you go.
Suppressor.
Suppressor?
No, you can do it.
Player
It's
4.
deposit.
Okay.
We're
It was
done.
really
Actually?
delayed.
Okay. That was really weird.
Yeah, I suppressed it a while back. It just didn't. Do
Okay,
anything.
go down the floor.
So now we run away. So what's been going on this whole time is that we are actually just crashing the entire spaceship. Because if the Fallen are trying to get at it, we might as well just blow it all up instead. So it's just better this way.
Yeah, so we're gonna drop a space station that has nukes on board onto Earth. Or Europa, not Earth.
Earth? Oh, Europa. Okay.
I don't think Dom is making this. Oh.
It might not happen.
Yeah, it is.
Just in time.
Eager edge.
Yeah, there are
Wait,
lots of
I
ways to troll people here.
Okay, yeah, so Tanix doesn't make it, but survives anyway.
Yes.
Funny.
This will technically be like the 8th time Tanix has died now, so I don't know. I think I'll do
I've
the
killed
4th.
him more than 8 times. Let's go. We didn't have the RNG death.
So
Right.
if we did it right, it should give us 2 chests. If not, looks like just
Sad.
one. Sad. Yeah, so something went wrong there. Either we maybe swapped too early, or could have been
Oh well. Wah, wah.
maybe something else. But
I
But that's pretty much how the challenge goes, and it is more fun to do it that way, in my opinion. So.
Yeah, I get more armor. So fun. I get so much armor this raid, and literally nothing else.
Literally nothing else.
I mean, the armor looks cool.
I'll get the hand cannon. I've actually never gotten it before.
Yeah, to be fair, I did get the sniper, but really, game, come on.
Although, to be fair, I've not gotten anything.
It happens.
To be honest, I'd be at least hyped about getting the sniper.
Yeah,
I got the sniper earlier.
Yeah, I got the sniper and two.
I got sniper, and then that was my only weapon so far.
Yeah, I have 3 copies of the arms.
Like 3 arms. I got 2 legs and a chest.
Yeah, I got 3 arms and a helmet.
Alrighty, well, here we are, final round.
Yeah.
To those of you who were here, if you remember, I said keep in mind this one area as we were driving through on our Sparrows. This is that area, except now we have crashed a giant ship on top of it, and there's just lots of destruction here now.
This was kind of crazy.
It's pretty neat. So we are here for damage now. We're gonna kill Tannix once and for all. For now at least, until he gets brought back for the next expansion, I guess. I would say best damage is probably still rockets.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm down to run galley.
Cool.
Oh, if you're on galley, I should run a non-exotic rocket.
Yeah, all my non-exotics are kind of mid for rockets.
Oh, that's so cool. My monitor restarted.
Huge.
Oh, that's awesome.
Software update imminent.
Okay, there we go. I can see things now. Let's go.
I'm gonna try something maybe a bit fun for my loadout. This encounter is very similar to the other encounters we've already had.
Can I claim Wither Horde for damage, or is someone else running it already?
Yeah, you can run it. I think we're probably good.
I'm going to use Anagi's.
Okay.
My favorite.
I assume there's overloads in that, right?
No.
It's my beloved.
Okay.
Yeah, no champions for the final boss here.
Okay, so I guess running Riptide isn't the best.
I mean, I'm not going to complain if you run it.
Yeah, true.
It's good secondary damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I will be running. Actually, no, I should run a sniper because I'll be running galley. I need something to swap to.
I will say, since we're not running div, the crit will be a little annoying to hit at times.
That is why I am not on busy.
Yeah, I'm doing rocket infusion, so it's up to you what you'd prefer. But that's what I'm personally running. I'm also running something a bit sillier and more niche, so I don't know if it's really gonna be as good. But it should be fun at least.
I gotta run the best exotic ever made. Hardlight.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
I'm just running a damage cranking build, and I don't care about anything else. I can't really do an augment now. Unless you want me trying to shoot bubbles with the Wither Horde.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I recommend it. So, just like in all of the encounters, there are those roles. And just like in all the encounters, there are the terminals to swap them in, and various different areas. But we've upgraded some of them. So there are 3 areas now. We've upgraded the number of chests from the previous room as well. There are now 6 chests, and we're going to want to dunk 4 cores at the same time. And besides that, pretty much everything's the same, except there's also going to be Operator doing something a little bit different this time.
I'll take Scanner since it's a dead thing for this.
Sure.
As we're doing 4 core, so we don't need a scanner.
Whatever works, man.
Well, then we can possibly save a lockout if it happens for some reason.
Yeah, it could help. I would say, the only 2 roles you really need here are operator and suppressor, because scanner depends on how many cores you don't get at a time. There are 6 chests, but Tanix himself will narrow it down to 4 chests. And the way that happens is there are 3 areas. Right now, if you take a look around, there's the area we're in called spawn. And then the other 2 areas are often referred to as blue and orange or red or whatever. Also various other things. People just make up names, you know how people do in this game.
Do we have a well?
Hopefully. I thought we had a warlock, but maybe that was one of the guys who left.
No, I'm on warlock. I'm on strained warlock though.
Well, if you could run well, that would be preferred.
I have already rallied.
No, Brandon.
You'll have it up by the time I'm done explaining.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares? Brandon, you are now the well bench.
Yeah, you are now running well. You have no choice.
You guys get a rift. I'm cranking damage. We'll be fine.
No, Brandon.
Yeah.
Well.
I'd like to actually do real damage.
I know where you live. Run well.
So imprudent.
I will dox you.
I won't have ammo though now. That's the issue. Oh wait, no.
No, just change the well. It won't make a difference for your loadout.
No, because I have all set loadouts with weapons. I forgot my Luna's is the same build.
Whatever, man.
No, I'm fine. My Luna factions is the same.
So, with this encounter, there are 3 different areas. You're welcome to run around as much as you want, as long as you don't get too close to that pile of rubble or shoot it. The one right in the center of the area, because he's going to burst out of there. And doing that will start the encounter. But you're welcome to run around if you need something to do with your hands and you want to familiarize yourself with the place. So each area has 2 chests to dunk in. And then on top of that, there are 3 areas. There's also a terminal in each area. So whenever we swap roles, which will be very rarely, that's where they'll be. The thing about suppressor is it doesn't just suppress the boss, it also suppresses somebody with an augment. This is very important just for this encounter. Every other encounter doesn't matter that much. But it's good to keep in mind. So
what does getting suppressed mean?
Getting suppressed for our augments means your thing gets deactivated, which means that you need to deposit it basically, and then you'll be locked out for about 30 seconds, I believe. Long enough that someone else is gonna have to cover for you. And it's random who gets it. So with the way the suppression works here, it's actually safer once you're done suppressing. It can be better to immediately go dunk it into a terminal. Of course, I guess at that point, if it is deactivated, either way, it doesn't matter too much.
It sounds like Chaos Strats is gonna reign supreme here.
There is not really Chaos Strats.
Yeah, so you don't actually... Yeah, Chaos Strat is better for previous encounter, actually. This encounter, you do actually want 1 person designated suppressor, 1 person designated op, and then scanner doesn't really matter. Okay, somebody got too close.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll figure it on the fly. I'm doing scanner.
Honestly, it seems to make sense.
Yeah. So we need to, whenever he chooses an area to go to, first of all, everybody, whoever's getting the roles, operator spawns in spawn, scanner spawns in the blue area, and suppressor spawns in the orange area. So if you want to be suppressor, please be in the orange area.
Wait, where's scanner spawn? Sorry.
The blue area.
Okay, I'm in the blue area. We have no one spawned though.
He just spawned, like, just a second ago. Green, you want to try suppressor?
Sure.
So with
I'll just grab
suppressor,
operator,
stand
so
under
I'm just
each beach ball. You hit them once under each beach ball, and then move to the next one. On the third one, don't hit him
You guys
immediately.
need to shoot cores.
So we need to all be shooting the cores underneath him.
Operator doesn't do anything, right?
You shoot a core.
Okay,
all cores are
dead.
Everybody who's not operator or suppressor, take a core and run to one of the areas. Green, did you hit all the terminals?
It's okay. It took a while to light up. It wasn't doing anything for a while.
Who has operator? Shoot me out of my bubble, please.
Yeah, so we did not explain everything yet.
Okay, it's all good. I figured out how operator works. Never mind, I got deactivated.
It's a wipe, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's definitely wiped by now. Yeah, so a little taste of what needs to happen, but let me explain.
Yeah, that makes sense though.
Yeah, so operator, you figured it out. You need to shoot bubbles to free people. And that only happens after we start carrying cores, which is why operator doesn't pick one up. Suppressor, you need to go under each beach ball and shoot Taniks just for any amount of damage, just like the last round. But the problem is once you hit the third one, it has a chance to suppress everybody who has like it's just a random chance for anybody there. And what happened there was operator got suppressed, so he couldn't actually shoot the bubbles to rescue people, and the person carrying the core died because he was trapped in the bubble because suppressor got activated or finished up too early. So Green, we're gonna have you do suppressor again. Okay. And is it Hex that was doing operator?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Hex, you're gonna do operator again as well.
Gotcha.
Because you guys are the new ones anyway, so it'll work out.
Sounds good.
So then Hex, you're gonna just be on alert. You're only gonna have to free 2 people, but you need to communicate when you're shooting those people. Just say I'm shooting the first bubble, and then say I'm shooting the second bubble. The moment you've shot the second bubble, call it out so that Green knows, and then Green, you need to be ready. You're gonna hit the first suppress, you're gonna hit the middle suppress, and then you're gonna wait at the third suppress. And then the moment that Hertz says, I've been reading your name wrong. What the hell? Hex says,
Don't worry about it.
The moment Hex says that they shot the second bubble, then you will shoot Taniks, and then that will unlock the chest, and everybody will be able to dunk at that point. So does that make sense for both of you? You both know your roles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
there should only be 3 beach balls. Like I have to shoot from under the 3 beach balls that are like where he's going, right?
Yes, that are on that side. Yeah. Okay. And so there is Scanner here. Scanner has a chance to be suppressed as well. We shouldn't have to worry about it though, because since we are doing the 4 core strat, which is just the strategy where you dunk all 4 cores instead of just the 2 at a time. Since we're doing that is both challenge and also the most efficient way to do it. It gives us damage phase a lot sooner. It's a lot better this way, even if it does mean it might wipe us otherwise. So the reason, since we're doing that, whenever Tanix picks an area, he basically locks off those 2 chests in that area. So all of the cores will just need to be dunked in all of the other areas. I'm only mentioning this because I know you guys aren't really going to be dunking cores since you're doing the rolls here. So Scanner is actually totally not needed. Nobody ever runs 2 core or 3 core or 1 core. Like nobody does any of that garbage.
Unless it's low man.
Yeah, I mean maybe a low man, yeah. But like
no, low man you have to.
Yeah. But you know, if you're in a full fire team of people knowing what they're doing, they're always going to run 4 core. There's never a reason not to, basically. And the free bonus chest. I mean, like, come on, what's not to love? It's the easier strat. It's the better way, and it gives you bonus chest. So we're gonna be doing that. But in case something ever happens, like you only shoot 3 of the balls off one time when you run it with people. I don't know. This stuff might happen, and so just good to know. Scanner does function technically, but we just never need to use it because it's just going to be all 4 of the chests. And yeah, with Suppressor, you are just doing the 3 beach balls in his area that he picks.
Gotcha.
And you said I have to wait until I'm told to?
Yeah, so
shoot the last one.
Because since there's a chance of you accidentally suppressing Hex, who's running our operator, because you could accidentally suppress him on the 3rd beach ball, you need to make sure he's done doing his stuff first, and then you can wrap up yours.
Right.
That being said, you don't want to take too long to shoot after he says it, because people are waiting for the chest to open so they can dunk. As far as, just in general, I know you guys aren't carrying the cores yourself, but you got to be kind of quick about picking up the cores. Everybody needs to be shooting the cores, suppressor and operator included. You need to shoot them off of him. Once all of them have fallen, that's when people go and pick them up. It's just better that way to make sure everybody picks up at the same time, and to make sure that we all participated in shooting, because otherwise you might... Like, if everybody just shoots off a core and then goes and grabs one, then, like, the last guy might not have enough people helping him shoot a core, and then we only end up doing 3, and that's a pain. So, it's just better if the whole team is doing it. Just shoot one of his crits. Once it falls, just shoot the next crit. Whatever works.
Yeah.
Just important to participate. Everybody in this encounter has to be doing something, and that's nice. I'm a big fan of that.
There's no need to use, like, special or heavy on those cores, right?
Nope, just primary is fine.
Okay.
You can probably just save all of your special and heavy for final boss, and just not even touch anything other than primary here. There are no champs or anything, just normal ads. Use your abilities on the ads. I mean, like, you're totally fine to save your stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can always just super the orbs or something, because I am running shards.
Yeah.
I can get it back easily enough.
Yeah, you'll be fine. But yeah, so operator will always spawn in spawn, and suppressor will always spawn over here in the orange area. I really wish they matched the colors, so blue would spawn, the blue augment would spawn in the blue area, and the orange, or in the red augment would spawn in the orange area. I feel like that would visually make a lot more sense, but it's not like that.
That's too much effort for Bungie.
Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, well, let's start it up. I'm gonna shoot the guy.
Beat him up.
Oh yeah, also in the area he's in right now, you can see there's like some circles around him. There's gonna be 2 spinning circles of debris. We're gonna be doing damage in between, in the ring in between those 2 circles. So just heads up on that. Suppressor's ready for you.
Awesome.
He is coming to our area, green.
Operator.
Everybody group up by orange and get ready to shoot cores.
No Chick-fil-A sauce?
One more core. Alright, pick up.
Yeah.
Taking Dakota.
That's first
Shoot me,
bubble.
baby.
Wait for the second bubble. Second bubble, shoot. Alright, you can suppress. Happy you go left, I'll go right. Are we good?
Yep.
Nice. Nobody died. Let's go.
Now
Alright,
everyone come stand by this
group
rock.
up here. Yeah, right over here. Go ahead and just clear ads.
He's very angry.
Yep.
Damage
So jump
time.
over the debris. Be careful here. He will boop us out a few times. Just jump back in when he does.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm not pumping out good damage. That's okay though.
I'm swapping
He's gonna
too
boop us out
fast
one more
to do
time.
my damage.
Alright, one last round of damage. Nice.
Final stand.
Final stand.
Is that blue?
He'll teleport a total of 5 times before wiping, but we're going to kill him before he teleports 2, so I'm not worried. He's over in orange.
That's my final galley. There we go.
There it is. Easy peasy.
I don't know.
Oh, I got the
Yeah, it must have been pretty easy because I disconnected for all of damage phase.
Huge, dude.
That would explain a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Brandon, you got the checkpoint for this, right?
Like I got to shoot
no.
one Izanagi
did not get the
shot,
checkpoint
and
for
then
this.
just everything turned off.
I forgot that you wanted to get the checkpoint.
There's so many people farming this, it does not matter.
I would not recommend getting those chests that you can buy for spoils. They are actually a scam. Like
I don't have enough anyway.
yeah, it's just not worth it. It's like such a low
That's
drop
it.
chance of the loot that you want, or anything really. So
I can't get stuff I haven't gotten yet.
No.
So,
Nice.
like, is the sniper or hand cannon worth it for Red Border?
sniper for sure. Sniper, machine gun, and shotgun are genuinely some of the best guns in the
And
entire game.
sword.
The
Dragonfly
sword is now
fire.
the best sword in the game as well, for boss damage, including Crota.
Both of
The
them
hand
are
cannon and the scout rifle are both good, but they are a little outclassed by a lot of other guns. So
I think the scale rifle's very underrated, personally.
it is. I also think the hand cannon is pretty underrated, but it's also a 180, so people don't like 180s. So
it looks like all of these are bad. So
I should have been tractor swapping with how fast I was swapping. Like, I was out swapping my auto loading.
yeah, I was trying to do some fancy loadout with whatchamacallit, these boots, radiant dance machines. And I did one dodge, and it didn't proc the perk. So I was like, oh.
Yeah,
well.
we are not close enough to this boss for that.
Yeah, I was hoping we would be, but apparently not.
how often can you get rewards from this? Once a week, right?
Once a week.
So it is the weekly raid, actually, so you can farm this as much as you want.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might do that then.
Yeah, and now that you know how to do it, you can just join an LFG or people you know or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yo, Brandon, you down to farm the shit out of this?
Right now?
Not right now. I'm probably gonna go. It's 11:30.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
down
it is
tomorrow though.
getting late.
I'll just farm it on Tato's
All right.
account.
Oh yeah, and
Everybody have a nice night, except for the disgusting transgender freak.
What?
Jeez.
Okay.
Who?
Who?
What?
Huh?
My man's really just came out of left field with that one.
Is there even anyone trans in here?
I don't
have
even
no
I
know.
don't
idea.
think there's anybody trans in here.
I think he just wanted to. I think he was just wanted to make his point, and
Right, man.
he certainly made it.
Most normal D2 player.
I don't think anybody here is even trans, which is
Yeah.
so out of pocket. So I don't know.
Yeah, most mentally stable.
I
Sorry,
wasn't running the trans emblem too, which
I-
I normally
I-
would because I just like the look of it.
I'm curious who he thought was trans. That's what's funny to me now.
Yeah.
Most
Yeah, now that's what I'm interested about.
Yeah, like who did
Yeah.
who did he
I
think
don't
was
know.
trans?
I don't know, maybe
I
me
wanna
or
know.
something, because like when I talk quieter, I talk way higher pitch. Maybe.
Maybe. I
I
don't
don't
know. It's like, whatever, man.
All right, guys.
All right.
Have a
Dude.
great night.
Yeah,
I
gee,
love all
what-
trans people.
What a weird. Yeah.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
appreciate them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
GG's, guys.
Good night.
I thought it's so out of pocket.
I don't know.
That's such a weird note to end on.
Out of nowhere, like we end the raid and he's just like, "Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
thanks,
by the
everybody,
way."
except for the disgusting trans person."
Yeah, the invisible trans person in the chat, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
The
Oh, I
random
completely forgot to put Luna's on.
Oh, huge.
Twitter factions.
Damn, Brandon.
Damn,
No,
we
'cause
missed out on 0.05% better damage, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, my bad. I left necrotics on because that's how I was surviving before damage phase.
Yeah, damn, Brandon. I can't believe you didn't tell me about this. Like, as in, am I gonna have to tell Tato she's now in a lesbian relationship?
She'd probably be happier.
Ouch. No.
Wow, bro.
The self-hate is too strong in here. God damn.
Nah, it's okay. I love y'all. I love y'all enough for the both of us.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night, guys.
That was fun.
Thanks for the raid, no?
Yeah, no problem, Green. Anytime, man. Have we done stuff before together?
One
or was
time.
this the first time? Okay.
One time. I think we did a King's Fall raid at some point, as far as I know.
I feel like we did something, and I think it was Destiny related. So that would make sense. But I don't remember what it was.
If I remember correctly, it was a King's Fall raid.
That would make sense.
King's Fall is always the raid of all time.
It certainly is a raid.
It is a raid.
It's weird. I loved King's Fall in Destiny 1, and then I really like the way that they bring the raids back in Destiny 2. I feel like they do a good job. But like, I don't know, I got kind of tired of King's Fall for some reason. I don't know.
I only run it because I Sherpa it.
Brandon,
Yeah.
I just ran it too many times.
Stop spreading your propaganda, your communist propaganda. We are not doing the Burger King callouts.
Dude, God, okay, someone actually, like me and a couple friends were doing LFG, and we got stuck with this bunch of people that were doing like Wendy's and Burger King and stuff as
I hate
callouts
those.
for like.
They're funny, but like you have to make your own in that moment. You can't force a funny one upon people. You have to be like, all right, what do you guys want to call this one?
Yeah, unless it's planets for Ron, in which case I just have one ready to go.
Yeah, part of the reason why I still haven't done it yet is because Atomic is determined to teach me the Burger King callouts.
Those are the only callouts I will teach.
Well, yeah, you're just kind of screwed then.
High and dry, so that I only know the Burger King version.
Nah, man. I know about the Burger King.
Well, you don't want to learn Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper.
No, I'm good.
I did see somebody explaining Tanics by calling different areas like a department store. It was like a 2-minute explanation for the whole encounter. And it was a good analogy for like, and this is how it works. And it was, I don't know, it was very silly. Stuff about you got to shoot him in the balls, and he gets so mad or whatever. I don't know. It was decent. I enjoyed it. But I don't know. People just, there was for a period of time, anytime I needed to call something, like I needed to name something, and I didn't know what to call it, I would just call it Terry. So like, I think in Vault of Glass, we had like, for some reason we called one of the oracles Terry, because I was just like, we just need to call it something that isn't one of the other callouts, so we're just gonna call it Terry. And so we did for a little bit, and that was just for day one. And then for like, it was actually Atrax. When fighting Atrax, there's like actual damage phase where it's like 1 second long, but the time between damage starting and then us actually doing damage, I called that Terry, that brief window of time. So during Terry, you could start damage phase, but damage phase only lasts for like 1 second. So during Terry, you gotta coordinate with each other and make sure you're ready to attack at the same time. I don't know.
It's like, hold on, guys, make sure you're doing Terry. He'll be very disappointed if you don't do it.
I mean, on the contrary, if you screw up Terry, though, then it's gonna mess us up. We're not gonna be in a good state.
Yeah. Can I just say how crazy it is that even with counterbalance and arrowhead, Chroma Rush does not have 100 recoil direction. And
Yo,
Does it?
I
Wait,
feel
finally.
it does not. A lot of rapid autos are like that. Like even with the Arrowhead
what's the highest it can
and
go then?
90.
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
Yeah,
Yo,
But that's
I
fully
finally
speccing
got
into
my
it.
last.
Yeah.
I finally got my 5th guaranteed red border from Season of the Witch. It's been like a month that I've been sitting with 4 out of 5 craft patterns for Aramite.
Now you gotta go for Kept Confidence, because it's the PvP hand cannon of all time.
I do like how the sniper feels. Sniper is very nice. It can't get snapshot, but I actually don't really like snapshot.
You can just get Discord on it, and then it's really good, because that's just better snapshot. It's snapshot with opening shot combined.
I mean, I run Keep Away because it's just better stats and, you know, bullet magnetism and stuff. It's nice.
Yeah. Only thing I've ever successfully used Discord on in PvP has been like the Iron Banner fusion.
Huge.
Just because I saved a PvE god roll and it turned into the PvP god roll because of the special changes.
But yeah, Deepstone Crypt is like fully farmable. You can just for this week till reset.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Gotcha, yeah.
there are plenty of people posting about like, you know, different encounters. I would look at the loot table though to see what in particular you want to get.
You just don't farm first or third encounter.
I mean, I kind of have to do everything still, I think, just because it'll be more efficient to get like all of the drops. Because I want to get all the drops at least once so that I can start getting more from the chests and that. Like the secret, like the bonus chests.
You can only get the bonus chests once a week though.
Yeah, the bonus chests are the only thing, yeah, that you can't get over and over.
So are tools worth it over enhanced?
Is what?
For Aramite.
Is what perk?
You run liquid coils.
Well, I don't have that yet, so I'll just run accelerated for now.
Yeah, I think.
Actually,
I mean,
whatever,
people always say that it's the charge time that you want, no matter what. But I've never really been sure.
I just always run liquid coils on a PvE fusion. I'm gonna take the 2 extra impact. I don't care what my charge time is.
At this point, I'm considering just power leveling it with like just buying the thing. Doesn't it get more expensive the higher it is?
After like 14 levels, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'll just like buy some while it's pretty cheap, and then I can put a decent perk on it before I start to use it.
Oh, yeah, level 10 is the first time it shifts into more for the crafted weapons. So you can get all the way to level 10.
You guys want to do a VOD run so I can get 45 spoils before next week when it comes out, so I can actually buy time lost found verdicts?
I would, but it's very late right now, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. No, it is too late for me as well.
Yeah. Also, I got GMs to run. I really wanted to do a DSC Sherpa, though. I haven't done this raid in so long. Always a good excuse to come back.
The only raid I think I could actually Sherpa besides King's Fall.
I mean,
and VOG.
It's just one of my favorites. I just like this raid. It's a nice one.
Yeah, it felt nice to run.
It's just, I mean, it's got a really cool environment. It's got very simple, straightforward mechanics, but that are still also kind of fun to do. And I like the way it teaches you the raid too. Like, you know, it just kind of adds things on until at the very end you know all of it, you know? And I think that's a lot of fun.
I haven't ran Deepstone in 4 months, which is when I trioed it, so it was a nice refresher on how to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the last few times it was the weekly, I kept missing it. I was like, oh man, I meant to teach somebody, and then I would miss it. And then like you could do it not during the weekly, but then
it only increases it by like 5.
For what?
Liquid coils. It only increases the impact by like 5.
Yeah, that's more than 5 damage, though.
Yeah, I know, but compared to like.
I have heard the charge time is the best damage option. That's what most sources seem to say.
Gotcha, yeah. Because I
It's
guess
just
it
the highest
depends, like,
damage.
Yeah.
You're offsetting it with
depending.
controlled burst.
Okay,
Yeah,
food
I think what
valve.
people say is the faster the charge time, the better. Because then if you're swapping between weapons, you can empty your mag way faster and then swap to something else.
You're not swapping with the Aramite, though.
I suppose.
If you're swapping with fusions, you're usually using a rapid, not a high impact.
Well, I mean, like you empty the magazine and then you swap to something else.
Yeah, but you can get a much more damage efficiently with a rapid than high impact swapping.
That is true.
Because with the high impact, even for like 4 shots, you're committed to that gun for 4 seconds, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about Aramite is just how long the charge time is. Just I don't know. Those long charge time fusions are a bit rough.
Actually looks pretty clean on the Aramite.
What does?
The champion memento for this event. I mean, I have a ton of them, so I may as well use them.
Why do I have 4 master clears of VOD?
Because
I mean, you were probably just farming Atheon, if I had to guess.
But why was I farming? No, I don't think I was. I don't know why.
Hesitant Vengeance is a good rocket launcher. That's what that drops from, so.
No, machine gun drops from Atheon.
No, the rocket definitely drops from Atheon. I'm like 90% sure.
No, I was farming it, or I was doing it because machine gun, I think, and then I realized I could just buy some. Let me double check.
Let's see. Vault's glass loot table.
Where's the master one?
Oh, here we go. Time lost loot table. Oh, you're right. It is Atheon. I just remember farming for Hesitant Vengeance, and I thought I did a lot of Atheon, but yeah, no, you're right. It is Gatekeeper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You might have been farming it for a normal Hesitant Vengeance.
No, I never farm for anything other than Adepts. If there's an option for an Adept, I only ever go for that.
I've never done a Vow or King's Fall on Master, and I don't think I ever will. Just because I can't enhance those perks. So I'd rather just have a crafted one.
That also doesn't help that like none of the guns are good. They're like unique. What? They can roll with okay perks, but none of the guns are really that great. Like Yasmin's good for PvP, but
oh, I said Vow too.
Oh, I thought you said.
I thought you were. I was hearing you. I said both.
Okay. Vow's got some good weapons, so yeah.
Kingsfall does too. What's the hand cannon called? I forget.
Oh yeah, Zali's Bane's good.
Zali's is really good. Smiter Marine is my most used PvE pulse rifle.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been big on it.
Midas can have a pretty good role on it.
It's just stuff does it better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there are better options out there, but I mean, I guess if you have like a crafted version, it could be like really good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a crafted and it's got some good stuff on it, but I don't know. It just doesn't really seem like a very good option still. I think part of it is just it's one of those really long charge time fusions, so it's just super unwieldy. Yeah. But if you're comfortable with using those, then it's not so bad.
I just like Smiter Marine as like a GM pulse. It's just like it just fits into anything you need it to do.
I know the scout rifle can be pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Vouchsafe is one of the Chelchis is one of the best Void Scouts in the game. Because your only other options are like Found Verdict and
I got to drop with what is it? Firefly.
Dragonfly. But you can also get Firefly Frenzy or Explosive Payload Frenzy, which is what I use.
Yeah, I have Frenzy Firefly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only Void Scouts in the game, there's Chelchis, Royal Chase, Vouchsafe.
What is Royal Chase?
That's from Season of the Hunt. Nobody cares
about
that
that
one.
thing. Yeah. No one has ever used that seriously.
Oh, Aisha's Embrace is really good, but if you didn't get it during trials, then yeah, maybe not. Then there's Pointed Inquiry, which is one of the first crafted weapons from Witch Queen.
Yeah,
it's got
but
like the sciencey look. And then Bria's Love from Season of the Witch.
Yeah. Aisha's isn't even that good for PvE.
It's actually
like people just
nice.
think it's funny because triple tap and fourth times, but
I don't have that role. I know some people were like, "Oh, that's so funny," but like I actually just have triple tap Vorpal, and
yeah, that's fine.
That with big ones on it, since it's adept, is just very very nice because I can just power away at champs. Any champ that is weak to scouts, whatever season it might be. I always like to pull out Aisha's. It's nice.
Yeah, I'd rather just use a Vouchsafe though.
Yeah, and Vouchsafe nowadays is a lot more accessible since it's not trials, so.
Yeah, and it's I like lightweights more than rapids for PvE. I'm just really not a fan of rapid scouts.
It feels really good to use. I don't know if you've used Aisha's, but it does feel very nice, even as a rapid. It's just, I don't know, it's very comfortable, very
Only rapid scout I've ever gotten and used has been Trusty, I think. And that's just because it's probably the best solar scout in the game.
I would say, I think Aisha's feels pretty similar to Trusty.
Okay.
I mean, they're the same archetype, so they're not too far off.
Yeah. How many solar scout rifles? Oh, there's Vision of Confluence and Staccato. If you want a solar one. Everything else is Sunset or it's Pleiades Corrector, which no one has ever used.
Yeah. Or Distant Relation, which is, Sunset. And then, I mean, there's the exotic ones, Skyburners and Polaris.
Yeah.
What about Arc Scouts? Are there any?
Tarnished Metal. That's the best one.
Yeah, there's the one from the Dungeon Spire.
That one, aggressives aren't good in PvE though.
Yeah, it's pretty mid.
Their niche is kill clip or offhand strike hip fire grip.
Yeah, and I've really tried. I got one with hipfire and explosive payload, and then I threw on like freehand grip, and it's got really good perks otherwise, like good barrel mod and everything. In theory, should feel really great to fire from the hip. In reality, does not feel good at all. It does nothing from the hip.
The
it's
profit
so
though.
Bad.
The profit with offhand strike hip fire, it shoots around corners.
I've heard it. It feels really good.
It is a better DMT unironically.
Yeah. Do you guys know which destination activity is the fastest to complete for like the World Championship Tour thing? For Guardian games? Because like that's the only thing I have left, and I still have 70% to do.
Destination activity. I'm not sure what you
Sounds
mean.
like you get to go to the moon.
Like stuff like Blind Well, or Altars of Sorrow, Empire Hunts, that type of thing.
Gotcha.
Is the moon really that
I would say
that much faster?
I would say the moon or Blind Well. Definitely not Empire Hunts. Empire Hunts, they might give faster progress or more progress per completion, but they take a lot longer to complete.
You should do Empire Hunts because you need Cloud Strike still.
That would be efficient though, yeah.
I mean, I guess you're right.
There's
Is it the fast one this week, or is it the pain in the ass one?
I have no clue. I'm not even in the game anymore.
It is.
If it's the
normally I was
one
gonna
at the
do it when
top of
it's
the
the
map,
fast
it's
one.
fast one.
Ugh, I was hoping it wasn't, because now I don't have an excuse not to do it.
Yeah, just put on Stompies and Strand and have fun. Ignore every champion.
Especially because I have the day off tomorrow. Damn it.
Yeah, it's Dark Priestess. It's not bad.
Why did I ever let you get me into this game?
Let me betray you, not me.
Pretty sure what Atreyu said was "don't play it," if I remember correctly.
That's what every Destiny player says, though. You can't trust that opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I'm always right in the situation.
Again, like I have convinced him to if I ever burn out of Destiny 2, I've convinced him to play FF14 with me if I get into it.
Not me. I'm not playing.
Wow, you're not an MMO player, Brandon? That's so crazy.
I'm not.
Wow, I can't believe you.
I can't wait to go farm a Slideways chain reaction Tuska the Boar when Iron Banner comes out, but it's going to be the week after Into the Light, I'm pretty sure, so I'm not going to want to farm it.
What even is Iron Banner? I know it's a PvP thing.
It's just 6v6.
It's 6v6 that has way better rewards.
Yeah, it's generally some of the best armor in the game, just looks-wise, not stat-wise.
It will drop at high stat, though.
Yes.
Much more often than
Crucible it's not
armor.
so bad.
Okay, so it's just Crucible, but it gives juicy rewards.
Yes.
And it has its own modes.
Yeah. Its own honestly terrible right now modes.
They fixed the bad one, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Which bad one?
The Gambit knockoff.
The Fortress? Or
no, Fortress is fun.
Oh, the
it was the
yeah.
new one.
What was that new one called even?
They fixed that one.
Yeah, what was that? That was God, it was like weirdly complicated, wasn't it? Like
yeah, no, it was so bad.
It was out for like 3 days, and then people figured out it was
wasn't even
bugged.
out for 3 days.
I know
it was literally a day, and they took it out.
Yeah, I played it a tiny bit, and then immediately it was like, oh hey, yeah, there's a bug that lets you exploit this thing or something, and we need to fix that. So it's just gonna be disabled for the rest of the week, and we're just gonna have it on control.
Oh yeah, Brandon. At some point, do you want to try and would you be down to help me try and get all 4 of the Wishkeeper catalysts in the same run? Actually, I don't think that's how that works.
I think you can.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah.
Nice.
They've been doing that with a lot of the craftable exotics, where they'll release it 1 week at a time, but then you can just do them all at once. Once they're out.
You know, at this point, I should just look up how to do div and find a run on its own.
Yeah, you'll have your best luck on during when it's the weekly raid.
Yeah, I have had this. Actually, I don't think this is div. I have had whatever the exotic that the Awoken Mementos token is, the one that like gets stuck in your kinetic slot.
Oh, wait.
It's some kind of exotic. It's either I think that's Wishinder.
I think it's Wishinder, yeah.
Yeah. I've had that. I've had that in my inventory, I think, since the first week I started playing.
Yeah.
And I've just never done it.
I'm trying to remember if that was even. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if maybe they got rid of that and that's not even the way you do it anymore, or not. I can't remember now.
I mean, I only started like a month and a half ago, so it seems like
it's
it
pretty
still
recent.
is. Yeah. It's just that like, and it's just that And Atomic was like, "Yeah, I'll find a group to run you through it." And every time he's like, "Yeah, no." So I should just find a group myself at this point.
Yeah. Well, I'm okay with teaching just about any raid. So if it happens to be Garden Week, then I'm down to help out. Just as long as I'm actually there, on online.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, good.
Oh, Atomic left the voice chat. That's what happened. I was like, he's being awfully quiet.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
It seems that I don't know. He is back at his parents' house for a bit, just for the spring, and they decided to be like internet police, so they just like cut his connection a lot. No
Weird.
idea why. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Anyway,
I think I'm gonna head out. Yeah, GG's. I'm glad I could get it for you guys. Oh, yeah. I guess one last thing. I don't know if you already claimed it, but for the ghost shell, you have to claim the triumph from collecting all the secrets. So it should be under the Europa category in your collection, or not collection. Sorry, it should be under journey. Then the Europa category inside of the thingy, and under your triumphs.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it should be under Deepstone Crypt, and then you'll just get the ghost shell.
Yeah. Is that It's probably under the triumphs that you can't complete anymore, right? Or not the triumphs.
No. It's
medals. Yeah.
You can still complete it. It's under current, so current, and then Europa, and then Deepstone Crypt, and then it should be in there.
Gotcha.
I think it's called. Let's see which one it is. Ah, yeah, Rock Bottom. That's the one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll claim that tomorrow. Anyway, thanks again for the raid. See ya.
Yep. See ya. Well, I'll see you later, Green. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, of course.
Hope it was educational.
Very, yeah. But I had fun. And that's what matters.
Yeah. Even though the first two people got bored and left from that, and then that one guy left and hated trans people, I think it all turned out all right despite that.
That was an odd experience.
Yeah.
Definitely not something I expected to hear today.
It's just very strange. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm extra baffled again just because there isn't even anybody trans in the group at all.
In the group.
So I don't know who he was talking about. I don't know.
Yeah. People are crazy.
Part of me was like, I was just trying to like think of who he was even talking about. I'm like, is he
right?
Did he open my stream and see the anime girl and go, is this person trans? But like, do you hear my voice? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's something funny there.
Yeah. Well, you have a good night. I gotta head up. I'm getting real tired.
All right. I'll see you, man. I definitely need to go to bed too.
Take care.
Yep, you too. That was good. But I think I would like to go to bed. Yeah. I had fun though. All things considered. But I'm definitely tired. How about we hear we'll hear How Long Must I Wait by Dr. Dog, and that'll be our outro song for the night. Nothing too crazy today. Just a simple little stream, hung out and chat for a little bit, and did a Sherpa run and called it a night. I think that's totally fine. Just a short little 4-hour stream, nothing crazy. We're about to hear How Long Must I Wait by Dr. Dog. That's what I'm feeling about their new album, or just any more of their music. Anyway, How Long Must I Wait by Dr. Dog. That'll be the outro song for the night. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.